the dog we died together. Within the Lord I cast off all my earthly bonds. There is victory in Jesus. Do you wanna be in hell with me? I know you wanna stop, but you can't stop. I've watched you alone in the home where you live with your family, and all that I've learned is everything burns. Do you wanna be in hell with me? I wish things could be any other way. I watched you along where you live with your family, but one thing I've learned is everything above all others, above all, above all others, above I feel your voice above all others, above all others, I the dog we died together.
Oh. How's everyone? Let me look up. Arion, Strange Pie, Paul Maxu, Rico, Toxic, Casey, Ninja Cookie, Nasrallah. Where did the handsome man go? I don't know. There's just this sweaty mess of fat and bones that remains. It is currently 33 degrees in my office in the infinite abyss. So, let's say 10 o'clock cannot come any sooner. There's at least a little bit of muscle. Wow. Increasingly less so. I'm gonna have to, get going with that gym membership we were talking about. The Abyss needs AC. Yeah, it sounds like it does. Seems like you like it nice and hot. Doing my best to make it colder, but it was... it's getting difficult. Temperatures are not going very low during the night these days. However, I slept very well, which, considering the circumstances of temperature, is a positive surprise. What happened to the frozen bottle? Well, the fan's still on, but the frozen bottles are not frozen right now. I've been lazy and didn't put them back in the freezer, so. Can we get a countdown on window opening? 1 hour and 55 minutes. Exactly that. Let me put us on the game starting screen because it's so good. Will thy window... I know you misspelled will the window opening be on time, but it sounded like, will thy window opening be on time today? Yeah. It will. I hope. So apparently Stray's pretty good, huh? So I've heard. This, still there's still time before we need to even consider playing it, but I've definitely heard some positive things, so. Yeah, Strange Pie? Nice. How are you today, Curdy? So I think there's some precisions about the weekend schedule and all that. Provided Nasrallah doesn't stream on Saturday, which I'm hoping it won't. He won't. The birthday stream should be a longer stream on Saturday. Then Sunday I'll be with my family, and on Monday I'll be with Fizzy, Arion, Lucy in Gruyere, Switzerland. And they, we're just gonna hang out, and there should be a stream on Fizzy's channel. With that, I'm hoping Fizzy made sure he was legally allowed to do a stream from a Swiss town, because I think the laws are a bit weird here, but I'm sure he did his due diligence, or will do so. What's up, Brainy? Making sure of everything. What's up, Ginji? Thanks for the subscription. Out of nowhere. Appreciate it. How are you doing, man? I'm assuming you might be someone who's been catching up on the VODs. Usually when someone subs, and it's not someone that's been, you know, somewhat active in chat in the recent days, it's been someone who was watching the VODs. I was looking at I unintentionally ended up seeing the minutes watched in my dashboard yesterday. Or they like elephants. Yes, that's a very good possibility as well. So I ended up seeing my number of minutes watched, and the VOD minutes are a separate stat. And they're usually pretty low, right? Like, people don't necessarily go watch a lot of VODs. This month, for Outer Wilds, holy shit. It's just been... Basically, 20% of my watch time overall on Outer Wilds has been on VODs. Which is absolutely insane. Just popping in before we get started, you'd be assuming right. I'll catch up soon and look forward to taking part of... Dude, Ginji, a pleasure. And yeah, hopefully you catch up with us before we're done with Outer Wilds, or if not, I'll be playing Dark Souls 2 next, and you're quite welcome to come in for the great Outer Wilds conversations that will likely take place in front of fog walls for weeks to come, so... Thank you. Appreciate it. And an expletive too, so... You know it's a good cunt. What's up, David Hughes? Just caught up on VODs, time for live? Holy shit. Appreciate it, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the journey. And yeah, welcome to the live portion of this whole thing, for once. How do you feel about Swiss cheese? I love Swiss cheese. I mean, you know, there's so many Swiss cheeses. Of course, there's gonna be some that I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of Emmental, for instance, which is the typical Swiss cheese that everyone thinks is Gruyere, but it's not. Gruyere doesn't have holes. Emmental does. And Gruyere, however, holes or not, is fantastic. And Vacherin Fribourgeois is also amazing. My two favorite cheeses, probably. Oh, you're talking about Swiss cheese, as you Yanks call it, Swiss cheese, like, which is basically probably like low-tier Emmental that you guys produce over there. I'm not sure I'm gonna like it. I don't like Emmental, like the real shit, so the, you know, subpar trash that you guys probably produce over there. I don't know, maybe it's better, in fact, you never know. Being honest, you know, not just making fun of you guys, but yeah. I love America, just precision. I love the culture of America. I've been bathed in American culture since I was a child. I cannot shit on that. The issues I have with your country are probably the same you guys have, so... The cheese burns are real, yeah. I'm in a pretty serious cheese state. Okay. Which state is that, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know, you know, much about American cheese, if I'm being honest. You're a huge soft brie fan. I like a good brie. It's, you know, French cheese, but... Wisconsin? Oh yeah. We have the cows, yeah. I know just a bit about how it is there, but... Yeah, I mean, as I said, Brie's good. Good French cheese, appreciate it. Hey, honey buddy, what's up? Missed the last couple stream. Excited to see where you are in the story. We are currently exploring and trying to figure out the stranger. And we have a huge decision outside of the stranger to take. And I'm not sure I'm ready to take it yet. Which is removing the core from Ash Twin Project, putting it in the vessel, and putting in the coordinates to the eye of the universe. Which I'm very scared of doing, because I feel like the implications of removing the core of Ash Twin are pretty big. So I'm waiting on that until I learn maybe more, or figure out more, or just find myself out of other options. But yeah, right now exploring the stranger, and it's been very interesting. It's a BQQ. What's up, Brynhild? How are you doing? Not sure I've ever been here with the logo still so intact. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What's up, Shepherd? Jedi Order, how are you doing? Oh, I just got Jedi Order, like the Jedi Order pizza. That's funny because it's the simplest interpretation of your name, and I actually never went there. Stray's out today, yeah. I'm waiting for some friends to. I just got that, yeah. I'm stealing from Emmy's, you know, shtick of not getting jokes. Wow, Casey, wow. That's awkward. What's up, Tommy? Appreciate it. Love that you're able to hang. Over 22 minutes, the title of the game breaks apart? I have never noticed that. And I should be mad that you guys pointed that out. But I'm actually not, because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have noticed. This is actually pretty fucking cool. I stayed on that screen for hours. And I never noticed it. I probably would have never noticed it. I mean, to be fair, okay, to be fair, when I'm on that screen, I'm mostly paying attention to chat, so. You know, I'm just jamming to the music and not very much looking at the screen, right? No, it's fine, Gertie, and BQQ, it's perfectly fine. Like I said, I probably never would have noticed, but now that you mention it, yeah, I can definitely see the drift of the letters and breaking slowly apart. Very cool, nice system, very thematically appropriate. Does that happen even the first time you open it? Or is it only once you've started the loop? Because the most I've paid attention to this screen was on the first time we were sitting there. Since then I've been just looking at chat while we were there, but nice, Casey. I had noticed before that the logo was broken, but I always assumed it was just sitting there like that, so. Imagine Daniel baiting chat? Well, okay. That was more of a, Am I crazy to the point that I don't want spoilers about the loading screen? I guess I am, actually. Yeah. In fact. Whoa, cable, please. My cable's all over the place. Alright, I'm loading in. Alright. Nasrallah on this channel, completely out of pocket. Just saying. You should see him on his channel, where he just gets all antsy if someone says something remotely out of the ordinary, right? But here, anything goes, I guess, for Nasrallah. Oh yeah, Casey? I'm also at my personal high on Nasrallah's channel. 3.3 millions and change. Was a good week. Alright. So we found the symbol room. Unfortunately... Sorry. Unfortunately, 3 of them were burned. Okay, this is interesting because it's mentioning the real one. It is not mentioning the... Let me open my notebook. It is not mentioning the Reaper one. I called it a Reaper because it looks like a ship, like a Reaper ship, you know, from Mass Effect. But yeah, anyway, I have notes on that, so, okay. The real one, the symbols are very much visible here. I reached the tower's upper floor by projecting a path to a second entrance at the back of the tower. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is my current status on Stranger Investigation. Still no link to the core from every other spot in the story or progression. Maybe there won't be. Like I said, we know the story. We figured out the story of what happened with that interloper and ruptured core. I don't know if we need more. I would be fine if there was nothing more about that. I have a pretty good idea of what happened with the ghost matter and everything. But I'm still expecting maybe a link with this, because I found ghost matter on the Stranger, so you never know. And yeah, the big thing, removing the core from Ash Twin, putting it in the vessel, enter the coordinates. Hopefully, accessing the Eye of the Universe that way. But that's not something I'm ready to do yet. So yeah, the goal here is to open the sealed vault. That seems pretty central. Makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot more to explore on the other side. That's for sure. I think there's a third room, right? Where you can fall asleep that I haven't used yet. Not sure which one it is. I've used the one from the Hidden Gorge. And I've used the one from the center, Cinder Isle in the center, you know, the tower one. There's another one that I have not used. I'm assuming is the River Lowlands. Yeah. I might want to go there. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's look for the other entrance to the other side. And if I find somewhere to use those... I remember one spot to use those symbols, but I'm not sure what it is. Fuck. It stays between loops, you know, like the marker, but disappears between sessions, so need to remind myself to always activate it first. And then go fast, but not too fast, because we saw what happened the other day when I went in a bit too energetically. I don't know what was that. I'm wondering if it was because I wasn't fully centered. Maybe like I hit a side of it or something. I don't know if it was a matter of speed or... Because, yeah, your speed gets pretty much slowed to a halt, but... I guess I'll never know. It was funny. Alright. I think I wanna get out here. tune incoming? I'm not sure, Arion. Not sure we're gonna get on a raft right away. Let's go. Okay. There's the artifact. There's the projection room, and what's up, Zulu? How you doing, man? Been a while? Has it? I guess I've seen you on other channels, I guess, which is why it doesn't feel like it's been a long time. But how you doing, man? All right, let's go there. I'm gonna grab the artifact, and I think, yeah, this is the place. Cool. This is the place with the passage. Okay. What's up, Nachos? How you doing, dude? Started my internship, a lot of things to learn. Cool, cool. Very good. Nachos, I hate you for that tweet, just so you know. I'm not supposed to be aware that I make faces like this? You think I look back at my fucking shit? I check if the sound's alright once in a while, and that's it. Like, tweeting it is one thing, but then tagging me on it just to make sure I see it? Fucking cunt, I swear. I needed to see it? Yeah. That's... Yeah. Oh, Nachos, yesterday was... Actually, 2 days ago at the end of the stream was when we figured that out. And then yesterday we played around with it. So I don't think I've been there yet. This one. This one's been... Oh. Man, what a sight. Every time. Yeah, I hear water. It sounds like we're on a creek of some kind. I wonder if those... I hadn't thought of that, but those screams sound very much like deer calls, or, you know. And obviously those individuals from that race have antlers and have deer features. I wonder if that's just the way they communicate, maybe. Okay, there's a door here. There's a very rumbly bass in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I guess you can. It's pretty loud, but it is definitely concerning. Okay. So, this is strangely accessible. It's gonna open the door. Oh. Nice. Nice. This is, yeah, strangely accessible. Usually I have to work a bit more before I reach one of these things. It sounded like, I don't know, an elephant. And this place is... Okay, you know what? Before going further, I want to investigate that door that I just opened. Let's be methodical. What's up, Rico? Why you mad? My controller just rumbled. Oh, I think. The I don't think the dam broke. I think the sails opened, and so the dam is starting to collapse in the real world. That's what happened, I think. I don't think we're at the point where the dam is breaking yet. Okay, this is... Oh, you were being the angry elephant in game. Okay, I get it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's on me for not understanding. Last show was... Well, actually, last show was a bit mixed in terms of progress. With the first hour, basically the first hour, well, the first half of the stream was me talking, looking at a single slide in the game. We had a conversation about a lot of things, none including the game. And the second half we made quite a bit more progress, yes. Ah, see? I was right. Coming here was the right call. Oh, that's interesting. Very cool. Oh shit, it's going. Okay, I'm on a ride now, I guess. The gasp is printed in your... Hey, what's up, Cody? I don't know if you're here. I'm seeing the host. How you doing, dude? Hope I didn't miss much. No, we just basically started. First loop. Trying to, you know, figure out what's happening with this ride thing. I can activate it, but I'm trying to see where it's going, you know, on its own. What's up, 10 bucks? What's up, JC? What's up, Simmons? Was that singing? Oh, that was weird. So, it's interesting because as opposed to, you know, the normal rafts, this one only has one direction. And I'm not sure I can actually control where it's going. Or can I? Seems like I can, actually. No. No. I'm on a very specific ride. I can just accelerate it, apparently. Oh, I think I understand. Cody hasn't played the DLC, has he? I'm still, you know, speculating that this is the DLC area, which the fact that Cody didn't say hi or anything leads me to believe he might have hosted and bounced because he doesn't want to get... Yeah, at this point, you know, like I said, it seems pretty much impossible that this is not the DLC based on the design of the game. What's up, Mawpaw? He argued with some guy for 20 minutes and was cranky and went to bed. Oh shit, okay. Pretty sure he has off stream. He was just pissed about the reused assets. Okay. I get it. Am I... Okay, this seemed to have been an interesting stop that I should probably have stopped on, but... I guess I'm just enjoying the ride for now. What's up, Tao? How you doing, dude? Good to see you here. What's up, Greg? Oh, Simmons. I noticed the guy in chat before I bounced myself. Dude was defending very strongly that everything was, you know, done for a reason. Those were not just reused assets, right? It was all... Oh. There was a meaning behind it and everything, which, you know, is a very optimistic argument. I'll say it like that without going into specifics because I don't want to get into it myself right now. But I'll just say that it seems very optimistic. Occam's razor, right? How much more likely is it that they just wanted to save on production cost? That is the dam breaking. That is the dam breaking. Yeah, maybe Tao. I don't know. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Well, that was interesting. Okay, so I understand that I'm gonna have to accelerate the movement of that thing to get to places faster. Right. Right, section, right. No, I mean, you know, I'm not an expert on the topic. I have my ideas on lore of Elden Ring. I have 35,000 words of notes to support a lot of my ideas. Not that many of them involve reused assets or not. It's not very much something I looked into. I'm like, I like taking things as they appear in game without trying to, you know, without trying to go meta about it, if you know what I mean. You know? I'm just taking the things as they are in game, but there's always a chance that, you know, even with the limitations of having to reuse assets, you can do that while building your lore around that fact, right? Oh, I have that piece of, you know, that statue I want to reuse from that previous game. How can we make it something for this game without even being a connection? Or maybe we will do a connection, whatever, but there's also always a chance that it's... I feel like the problem in this conversation is being categorical, which a lot of people are being. You know, like, oh, it has to mean something, or, oh, it definitely doesn't mean anything. Right? Just gotta keep your mind open and, well, until someone from software literally comes out and says, and they won't, you know, it's all speculation, right? So, the fun of speculation is talking about it, it's not having answers, I think. Personally. But yeah. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Elden Ring too much now. We'll have opportunities to talk about it more in the future, I'm sure. Oh shit, I need to get out of that before the... Well, fuck. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Alright. Where to now? There's more to explore here, but it's quite late in the loop right now. I'm gonna ride the raft for a bit. Yeah, that music is fucking great. It's too bad the best part of the song is not available anymore in this current loop. But it's still so good. What a jam. What an absolute fucking masterpiece of a soundtrack. Okay, so my main goal is still to find a way to break those chains, I guess. Relatable feeling. And I'm still unsure how to get there. I'm gonna assume there's a lot of progression that I need to do in the other side of the world. Wait, isn't there? Yeah, it's up there. Ow. Sorry. Yeah, $10 for sure, man. Hope you enjoy the VODs. I mentioned earlier on the stream that my VOD minutes for this playthrough have been absolutely insane. About 20% of all my minutes watched on this game have been on VOD, which is crazy, if you think. Yeah, cheers, dude. Have a wonderful day, whatever it is you're gonna do. Wait, was it? I'm not sure anymore. I think it was... Yeah, there. Nice. I don't think it's gonna be the right one, though. I have this one! Oh my god, I have this one. Let's open the notebook, shall we? Are you planning to persist the VOD somewhere? Yeah, it is. The VODs are already saved in the collection as highlights on the channel. If you go on the video tab or whatever, it's... Fucking Twitch has a terrible UI, but there's a video tab on my channel. And there's a collection there. For Dark Souls and for Outer Wilds. And I'm usually making the thing right after the stream, right? Instantly I just create the highlight and there's a nice thumbnail with the number on it. It's all neat. The problem is, what if Twitch decides to remove highlights and collections, which, you know, they're probably gonna do one day. By, and tell us that storage costs too much. But, I'll have to... Hopefully we get warned beforehand and I'll upload them to YouTube or some shit. Thank you, JC, for gifting us up to Casey. Unacceptable. Yeah. Yeah, Casey, you know, doesn't have enough of that Twitch money yet to sub to other people, I guess. I understand, Casey. I'm freeloading on literally... I'm subbed to so many channels, and I haven't paid for a single one of them. So I get it, I get it. I pay for Turbo, though, so you're getting my ad money. So, enjoy that, I guess. Alright, so sun. Echo thing. Fire. Echo thing. Fire. Let's go! I mainly want a partner tick just for the free gift subs. You think we get gifted more? Oh shit! Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe we do. I don't know. Oh, that shadow there. Something's broken there. What was that supposed to be? When did that open? What? Wait, when did that open? What does that mean? What's up, Hans Job? Oh shit! No! Okay, that's the one I just... Okay, no, that's just the one I just... Oh, fuck, I thought that was a new code and I wouldn't have time to write it down. Holy shit. Sorry for the screams. Ah, fuck. What is that? The innate writer fear for a lack of ample time to take notes. That's one way to word it. Another way would be, fuck, this guy plays games so slowly. I like yours better. It's the realization that I'm playing too slow, you know. Alright. Let's see what the sheep log recorded on that one. So I am here, Daddy-o? The shrouded woodlands. A dense forest along the banks of a river. I want to go back there. I want to go back to the river and actually get off the raft this time. Accelerate the trip. I found a room with a burn control interface and a projection that seems to indicate a broken connection between the stranger and another craft. Yeah. We've seen that Reaper-looking craft before, you know? With the hand-shaped thing. Could it be like a mothership of sorts? Of which the stranger is only a part of a greater expedition? Maybe we need to find a way to call to it for them to... I mean, you know, it could have been an attempt to send a distress signal for someone to come and get them, but obviously that didn't work, so... I'm actually really enjoying that you're savoring it, unlike feeling like my wife when it's over too quick. That's a self-report, if I've ever seen one, Curdy. Appreciate your honesty. I'm sure your wife does too. Alright, I like how it's neatly organized. I can see where each of those things lead, right? Very well. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the rafts in the Shrouded Woodlands and see where, you know, where I can get off. I remember there was one wooden what's it called, like the place where you board ships and unboard. What's the English word for that? I'm blanking. I know the word, but I'm blanking. Pier? The dock, thank you. I was trying to find pier. But yeah, the dock is probably a much better word. Thank you, Quentin. What's up, Slade? Hey, Scum. Good day, good day. How's you guys? And yeah, sorry, I was absorbed. Yeah, if you're watching from Cody's channel, thanks for the host, Cody, again. As I've heard, I doubt you're gonna watch this VOD, but I've heard you were in a bit of a mood after the stream because of conversations, so thanks still, again, for the host. And everyone from Cody's channel, welcome. I'm Daniel. I play games extremely slowly because I like to take in the narrative, the visuals, the sounds, the music, and everything. So yeah, slow play, lots of conversations while staring at immobile stuff in game, and That's what I do here. I'm also a published writer in French from Switzerland. And so if you think you're gonna like that vibe, come around and, you know, hang out with us. It's good times. Most of the time. It's a just chatting stream with extra steps, as Mermy would put it. Yes. Yeah, no, that's just a lie, Hence Job. That's a lie. We've started 16 streams ago. Which is already pretty, you know, consequent for Outer Wilds, I think. But, yeah, I think we're getting, you know, we're approaching some kind of conclusion, I can feel, overall. Alright, let's go back there and see what happens. Jacob Geller? I don't think I know who that is, Nachos. Where am I feeling it? Oh. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my bones. That's where. Have I done 16 streams in a row? No, I took a 2-day break after my first Outer Wilds stream.
Looks tasty.
Hey, Tao. Thanks. Money. Okay, chill. I was just thanking people. Holy shit. Thank you, Tao, for the 5 euros. Appreciate it, man. I don't care. I'm not gonna need my ship. Abandoned ship. Doesn't matter. What was I saying? Yeah, thank you, Tao. Appreciate it. Had to when you heard I was a writer. Oh, yeah, you automatically assumed that I was broke and starving. Not wrong. The starving part is fine, thankfully. But, yeah, the broke part. Let's say, I've had better years when I was a teacher. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, my books are only available in French right now, so, it is what it is. Yeah, that's only because we don't let people starve in Switzerland, that's true. Although, I don't know, I'm sure some people would disagree, but... Yeah, Nachos, I'll take a look at that, for sure. But yeah, no, I think this is the 16th stream in a row, and before that, the Dark Souls playthrough and the start of Outer Wilds was 26 streamings in a row. There's... I will say though that my normal schedule is 4 hours, right? And I do a bit longer streams on weekend, but it's still very manageable, like it's not exhausting of a schedule, right? So it's fine, I can stream every day and not be exhausted on that schedule, and you know, I'm gonna take 2 days this weekend for my birthday on Sunday and Monday with... I'll be on with Arion, probably live on Fizzy's channel, streaming from Switzerland. That's gonna be great. But it's, you know, I'm still gonna be chilling. And, I don't know, I mean, if I feel like I don't want to have a set day off right now. Maybe I will eventually, but right now I'm just like, yeah, I just like streaming every day, so... If I need to take days off, I'll just... listen to my body, you know. Do I write during the day? No, I usually write after the stream. While I'm watching other streams and just, you know, chilling. Which is, for me, in the middle of the night. I sleep during the day, in fact. And, for the most part, you know, I'm, these past couple weeks, you know, I haven't been writing too much, because my mind, my head space isn't isn't where it needs to be to write, you know, with the passing of my grandmother and everything. It's I haven't been in the, you know, proper headspace, so I'm just, you know, jolting down a few ideas and taking some notes and thinking over some stories and exchanging emails with my publisher about, you know, next projects, and I'm basically doing the stuff that doesn't require too much of my emotional, you know, state to put in my writing, and yeah, I need to feel a bit more stable to actually write the proper prose and everything, so. But it's still work, you know, it's still, I can still, this song there, they're singing, I swear to God. Yeah, it's fine, thank you, Tao and Brynhild. Brynhild, I would assume is the correct pronunciation. Like I've you know, I've said she was sick for a couple of years, and I had plenty of time to take care of her and prepare myself, and as I've mentioned, you know, there will be ups and downs for the rest of my life, probably, you know. It was the most important person in my life, so right now I'm feeling relief, mostly, you know, that there's no more suffering for her and no more of that anxiety and everything for me, you know, so. Yeah, most of us get there, true. Yeah, most of us will pass after our family, so. It's part of life, you know, I'm kind of okay at dealing with grief, I think, at this point. So. It's just a matter of understanding that all the emotions, right, are absolutely okay, and you just have to feel them and let it happen, right? There's no other way, I think. Alright, I'm gonna get off here this time. Nope. Huh. That's convenient and annoying. I don't think I want to go. I don't think I want to go back yet. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, I'm dumb. It's not going back. It's actually going the same way. I'm fucking stupid. So I cannot do anything here. It seems. What's singing? Right before the tunnel, there seems to be like a village on the side of the banks, and I swear I'm hearing singing there. I don't know if it's just my mind trying to find things, but those screams very much sounded like singing, so. One day I'll get back to writing more than world building and notes. Yeah, and one intro chapter. I've been there when I was younger and starting out, I would say. You know, it's easy to fall into the world building trap of just doing that because it feels comfortable and, you know. And then there's the, yeah, rewriting one chapter every time over and over because you want it to be perfect before you move on. I've been there as well. And it's actually, you know, first of all, it's never, the first chapter is not going to be perfect before you, fucking hell, before you write the next part of it, right? You need to, I mean, at least I need to have the whole story for the first chapter to be good, you know? And because I need to make the promises that I'm going to deliver on later, and I, you know, even if I have detailed plans, which is usually my way of writing, I have very detailed plans, I still need to have written the whole thing to know exactly what I'm going to deliver on and how I'm going to deliver on it, which means I'll be able to make the right promises in the first chapters and, you know. And then there's the whole fact that I truly believe that you learn a lot more by finishing one full 10-chapter story, like one 10-chapter story, than rewriting 100 of first chapters. even though you'll have written more with the 100 of first chapters, like in just words, you know, you're gonna learn a lot more by finishing stories and rewriting them and you know, getting that feeling of writing a whole thing. For me, the turning point, I feel, was, oh shit, I can actually control that thing a bit. Hear the singing there? I feel like the switch for me was when I one day figured, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about quality at all. Nobody's gonna read that shit. It is gonna be just for me. It's gonna be a short 25,000 words chapter book for children. That was my initial objective. I'm gonna write a 25,000 words chapter book for children about a company of wrestling superheroes that were competing against another company of wrestling superheroes, and it was silly, and it was just a little story that I wanted to practice with. And I said, I'm not gonna care about the quality at all, I'm just gonna write the whole thing. Took 5 days to write the whole thing. Didn't question myself at any point. And once I was done, I was like, holy shit, I wrote a whole story. Now if I wanted to, I could go back to the beginning and rewrite it better. It sucks, it's terrible, but I can go back and rewrite it better. I've done it once, I can do it twice, 3 times. However many times it needs to be readable, to be good, right? To be decent, at least. So that was the first moment I was like, holy shit, you know, that actually, that feeling works, like of, oh, I wrote an entire thing, I can do it again and do it better. And improve on it. Instead, I had another idea and I wrote a whole novel and rewrote it, and it ended up being published, right? Just, well, the story is a bit more complicated than that. I wrote a first draft of a new novel at that point. 110,000 words it was. And once I was done with it, my first thought was, I didn't write the story I wanted to write. It's absolutely sucks, but not because it's not well executed, just because it's not the story I wanted to write initially. I lost myself somewhere. So I scrapped everything. Every single one of those 110k words were scrapped. And I started from scratch. I redefined the characters, redefined the plot, did another whole outline, and then rewrote the whole damn thing. And what was interesting is that that failed first draft informed what I was trying to do. So I was still progressing by writing a full story, right? And that made me realize, holy shit, I can literally screw up an entire fucking novel. And I can still start again from scratch and make it better. And have better characters and better plot and yada yada. And eventually get it published, you know? And then the second realization after that was... I don't know why I got off here, I wanted to. The second realization after that was, as soon as I signed my contract and my editor started working with me, was that the state the book is in when you actually sign the contract is an absolute mess. Probably, I don't know, 30% of the submitted and submitted draft that I signed on. Oh yeah, fuck. Was scrapped when working with the editor, and I added probably, I don't know, like 40,000 words more on top of that. It was, you know. And so then I realized, okay, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect even to get a contract and sign the book and start working with an editor. And all those realizations added up to making me feel a lot better about just not being good when you first write the story. It doesn't have to be great, right? It just needs to be out and written. Then you can just improve on it and make it better. And I think that helped me a lot. Feeling less pressure when I was writing. But anyway, that's the long story of my thoughts on that topic. What you're saying is going to complete Balish route? What's Balish? Oh, bull ache, sorry. That's my French brain that was like, that sounds like a French name. What is that? Ball ache, route and start your story with the actual... Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, it's fine. Do have a novel of just info dump and Genesis and all that. Do that, yeah. That totally works. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of... Well, I mean, you know, it used to, right? That's how fantasy stories were written back in the day. I think in modern fantasy and sci-fi wants stories that get to the point a bit quicker, right? And I don't mean they need to be fast-paced and you know, more easily understandable. It just... I think the publishing world right now wants stories to get to the story faster, is what I mean. Yeah. The creative process is always non-linear. You know, I can't speak for every writer out there, but for me at least I know it is, yes, for sure. I think I want to... I wonder if those rafts can actually properly break. I haven't seen one break yet, but... But yeah, writing is... I love, you know, that topic, of course. It being one of my jobs now. It's a topic I could talk about for hours and... And I understand also as how hard it is to both get going and then get a foot in the industry, so, you know, whatever I can do to potentially help people. I can't do much more than just, you know, share my experience, and maybe some of it will resonate with someone and help them find their own approach to all this. So that's I feel like that's the best I can do at this point. I don't have the power of doing anything else, you know. I can't. I don't have contacts outside of, you know, my own, but that only works for French people or people writing in French. So yeah, the best I can do. Otherwise, it's just share my process and hope that maybe someone resonates with some of it and figures, hey, I might try that, and then suddenly it works. Oh shit, yeah, that place again. I think I remember the path I took. I think that was here. Not here, here, and then here, and then there. I was reversed in my head. I know I was reversed in my head because I was looking at it from the perspective of the probe the first time I went here. So it was actually reversed. Cool. Alright. I wonder if... Curdy. Gotta take it in strides. Oh. I forgot that music was so good in there. I don't have much time though. I just want to make sure if that's the spot where... Yes, it is! Oh my god. Okay. I'll read that in a sec, Parakin. Forgive me. Star and star. What is that? An elevator? Can it go up? No, okay. Where does it go down then? So, hey Parakin, what's up? Read an interview with Murakami. That's, Wait, who's Murakami again? The name rings a bell, but, still reserves 6 months for the first drive. draft, 8 months for revision. Always good to remember. Yeah. Nachos, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Alright. Let me focus on this for a second, and I'll be with you guys. Wait. Come on. Thank you. Pretty cool Japanese writer. Okay. What are those in supposed to? Oh no! Oh fuck! I have to come back here. There's a fucking movie. Okay. We're coming back here right away. Hidden Gorge. Tunnel. Coming here. Get the thing. Go watch it. Awesome. I'm not sure what those are supposed to represent. I mean, I'm recognizing the locations, but are those hidden places that I haven't been, or? Probably my favorite emote. I like it quite a bit as well. Alright, I recognize this place, and there's a room here. Are those the locations of maybe hidden reels that I need to watch? I don't remember this being a thing. That grove to the side? Maybe it's underground? Maybe that's under a cave too? Okay, let me memorize one that I need to check. Okay, I'll consider this one. It's easy to remember exactly where it is. The tower, maybe a tunnel that goes inside a secluded area. Just before the first house. I'll remember this one. You don't know why the elephant is smelling like this, dude. I know you know, but I like explaining shit anyway. Up, Thorax. Thank you for the 1 month subscription. Oh, 9 months subscription. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Tier 1, 9 month subscription. Very appreciated. Okay, so first, investigate the side thing, right? As quickly as possible. Or, go for the reel first, and then... Yeah, maybe go for the reel first. There's always a chance that it gives me information that I need to know before I go find these places. Just made some delicious pasta dough. Cool. They are secret locations. And they're in my log. Awesome. Okay, I don't have to go back there once I've seen the movie. So that's cool. Yep. Cool. Sure. Okay. Go back there. Find the reel. Movie night. Has to be a good one too, because it's hidden somewhere, you know? It has to be a good one. It can't possibly be just, you know, 9 burned slides and 1 slide of one of those creatures just giving you the finger, right? All this hand-holding from the game, disgusting. Yeah, I remember at the beginning when we were considering, you know, the options with which to play the game. Like, no autopilot, none of that bullshit. I remember Casey saying, you know, there could be a hardcore way to play this, which would be not to use the ship log. And I understand now what he means, you know, I would have definitely needed to take a whole lot of personal notes and basically make my own log, right? Which I think could have been interesting. I totally see the merit in that idea, but it would have been very disruptive of the vibe and the conversations and just enjoying the game, basically, right? There's a point where trying to do everything on your own has diminishing returns for the streaming experience, if you know what I mean. Just like if I played Elden Ring on streams, I would not have been able to take 35,000 words of notes. It was fine to do that on my own, but doing it while streaming would have been, I think, a lot more boring than the conversation we can have in its place, you know. So, think I made the right choice? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to argue against it based on how it's been going, but we'll never know, I guess. And plus, I feel like the ship's log is being relatively smart with the way it gives you information. It's not really giving me more information than what I would find or take notes of my own, you know. So the secret spot is here. I feel like maybe there's a cave underground that I can... I'll come back. I want to see the real first. Someone mentioned that Fear the Dawn. It was an idea that was mentioned early, but at the same time, I like the idea, but at the same time, I feel like I like the minimalistic stream a lot more than I like that idea of having another cam on screen which, you know, could appear and disappear just when I need it to, but I don't know. I feel like the idea is a lot better in theory than it is than it would be in, you know, practice, so. Maybe I'm wrong, you know, willing to be proven wrong, but... I guess one of my issue would be that I would fear that it would imbalance the game too much. The amount of game content too much compared to just having the time and opportunity to chill and talk, you know. Think of a 4 hours show, right, that I'm putting on. There's not that much time available. And split between the proper gameplay plus the discussions about everything else, then add to that note-taking time and I feel like it would just be hard to I don't know, it's just a feeling, you know. And yet almost half of it is spent doing nothing. That's the point. It's the conversations. Yeah, sure, Strange Pie, but that would be, I believe in that, you know, if we were to go that approach, that would be one of the pluses, right? Having to, okay, I'm stuck, I need to revisit locations, I need to make it on my own. Of course, it would increase the difficulty and redundancy and possibly, you know, boring aspects of the game, but it would still be... shit, I'm wrong. Let me look at my notes again. I tried to do it from memory, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nobody say anything, please. Thank you. What's up, Amun? No, yeah, I mean, the way it's been going there leads me to believe that I made the right choice, you know, just for the... Of course, I can't know if it would have been even better if we did it the other way, right? But it's pretty hard to beat what has been happening with this playthrough in terms of the nice feeling of playing the game and having plenty of time to enjoy conversations, and I don't know, it's hard to argue against how things have been going for this playthrough. So I'll just trust my guts, I guess. Which is what I did when I decided to not go the note-taking route, and worked out fine. Shit. I think it's there, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Hans job. Having to have another translator for the translation, so... where's the movie theater? It's here, I think. Yeah. Alright. Put the reel in. Then go grab a torch. A lantern, sorry. Which is there. I'm assuming that kind of movement with using the thing is pretty important in speedruns. Strange Pie. Using like all of the boost you can get to move faster. You're not saying anything? Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's another way to move and that I've never found. I'm looking forward to... Before I'm going to remove the Ash Twin project core, I want to do a whole circle around the system again. I want to go see all of the travelers, talk to them, see if they have new things to say. Maybe the people in town as well at the beginning on Earth, and just, you know, take a last tour, because I don't know what's gonna happen and it scares me. So we'll have a loop or two of just exploring and talking to people, and it's gonna be fun again. Alright. It's so hot in here right now, you have no idea. I'm sorry if I'm more mellow than usual, but Jesus Christ, the temperature is killing me, so I'm really trying to do my best, but $39 minutes, 38 minutes to go, yeah. How hot is so hot? It's probably like 30... I think it's almost 34, 35 degrees now. There's a thermometer not far away there. And yeah, I think it's 34. What's that in freedom units? 94, 93, 95? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It is pretty warm, for sure. Living under the roof, 38 today, 35 inside now. I'm melting, yeah. Yeah, this room is under a roof too, so... I feel ya. It wasn't 38 outside, but not being able to open the windows and the computer and the light and, you know... It's hard, but... More on that. That's a scary fucking tune. So, I've seen them lower that thing underwater before, and then they all go, right? Oh! Is that them being happy, or is there something like, okay, this doesn't look positive at all. I don't know. I don't want to, you know, I don't know what they look like when they're happy. I don't think that's that, but I don't want to judge them on their appearance. This is just so fucking scary. All the reels? What? Okay, so... They're lowering the vault, hiding the vault underwater. And then they're burning the reels? Why though? What are they trying to hide? How to open it? I mean, a lot of what I found on those reels were solutions to open the vault and you know, but why would they... Who are they trying to hide this from and why is what I don't understand. I must say, right now, this instance, it doesn't click. Like I'm not getting it right now. So they came here. They came here. They had these visions of the eye of the universe destroying everything, which scared them. Did they hide some of that knowledge inside the vault? But are they trying to, I don't know, stop people maybe not everyone saw that, you know, like maybe only a few people, like a council of... You know, a council of more important people in the community, right? And so they burned everything to hide that, but why would they even make the reels then in the first place? What's up, Tam? Yeah, I'm not getting it yet. I'm not... I feel like I'm still missing information at this point to really truly understand what's going on. Let's, you know what? Let's find one of those... Let's find one of those secret places and see what they might reveal. Which one? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh shit, that might have been... Okay, cool. Ow, I don't care. Let's go. You know what's coming, guys? You know what's coming. I'm just gonna wait for the dam to break. Just because it's so good. Oh, I can see the... Yeah. I never realized that I could see it and that I've never been there. I don't think I've been there. What's up, Fox, by the way? I saw you earlier and I forgot to say hi. Sorry. Hope you're doing well. Apologies. The notes. So good. Alright, let's go. I actually want a bit more time. Yeah, Brainy? I can see myself doing that. For sure. Yeah, for sure, Shepard. It's so good. There's... Yeah, totally, Casey, yeah. It's eerie. Like, really eerie. Wait, have I been? Oh yeah, that's the entrance. I'm dumb. Yeah. Ouch. Now, is there a tunnel? Oh shit. Well, maybe the rising water is gonna be exactly what I need to get up there. Unless I can actually just go like this, yeah. Uh-oh. Fuck! Rip. Oh yeah? Fox? I didn't know that. That's interesting. What's up, OG Ice House? Have I played The Outer Worlds? Nope, and I have no desire to do so at any point whatsoever. Never say never, actually, you know, to be truthful, but I don't know, it doesn't appeal to me at all. It's just... I don't like the modern Fallout games too much. I'm not a fan of Obsidian in general. I think their, you know, writing is a bit overrated. And so there's really nothing appealing to me there, but... you know, never say never, but... yeah. You did tell? Yeah, I mean... I can recognize the qualities in some of their games for sure. I didn't, but for instance, I didn't like Fallout New Vegas at all. Just not for me. No, Dragon Age is BioWare. So, you know, Outer Worlds, it's not on the list. I'll say it like that. I have a list of games, you know, that I'm considering for the stream and everything. Outer Worlds is not on there, for sure. Yeah, and... what's up, Quasi-Fuji? Pillars was fine. KOTOR 2 was great. Alpha Protocol, I've actually never played, but I've heard very good things. It didn't, you know, I didn't happen to play them at the time. Alpha Protocol, but yeah, Pillars, I never finished it, but it was, what I played was very decent. And KOTOR 2 was great. Good memories. New Vegas, I did not like. I'm afraid to say, but again, it's probably a matter of me just not liking the modern Fallout takes. It didn't do anything for me. I couldn't get into it, so... The best thing I can say about Fallout New Vegas is that it's not Fallout 4. That's honestly the only thing I can... you know... That's a bit of a hot take, I know, but, you know. Oh yeah, Fox? Alright, so... same thing, this time without dying, I guess. Alright, so I can get up there like this, but then can I get up here? Or maybe there's an underground passage that I'm not aware of? We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Ninja? I mean, you know, again, like, we went over this for a long time yesterday, so I'm not gonna, you know, reiterate everything, but... I have nothing against people who really enjoyed Fallout 4, I mean... it doesn't change anything for me, and there's nothing better than liking things, right? So I'm super glad for people who manage to find enjoyment in it. I would always much rather love a game than really not liking it, right? It just... There's no advantage in disliking things. But, yeah, it just... Let's say it wasn't for me, I guess. Yeah, the first Fallout was just dark and had that dark humor. Not, you know, just silly and fun humor that started with 2, but really dark humor. And, just so fucking, like, good decisions, you know, good decisions to make, interesting decisions, good writing, good... The universe was so mysterious, and there was so much to learn, and I don't know. Was different. Old man renting, probably, but... Oh. I was wondering if it was something under... I'm still gonna observe the underwater first, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. What's up, Alex the Great? Alex the Great. Are you in... Have you changed your name, Alex the Great? Because I'm seeing you as a, you know, first message today, but not forever, and I don't remember your name. So it could very well just be me that is failing to remember, but... Okay, 2 things here. First of all, I'm gonna get in there, but can you hear the difference in the thrusters when I'm under the cave? But I don't hear it now. But when you go under the cave, it seems like you can hear the echo of... Yeah. Interesting. Alright. Let's go in there first. That's what it is, Alex. Holy shit, yeah, that was a long time ago for sure. Welcome back, dude. I mean... Look at us, right? 7 years later and we're still here. So that's the place where they burnt everything, I guess? So, there's an interesting question there for me. Is there a way for me to bring a reel here and maybe fix it? Huh, I'm gonna have to try that at some point. Just bring one reel and try and fix it. Oh my god. I'm scared of those things now. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh my god. Whoa, cunt! What's up, Dacolib? Hey! What the... Oh. Cool. Oh, that solves that. Alright, well, I mean, let's see. Can I do anything with this? What is it gonna do, though? Nothing. Okay. Oh my god. I need to find a movie theater. Does that bring me back upstairs? Let's see. Oh. Hey. Convenient. Very convenient. Well, movie time, boys. And girls. And NBs. Movie time. Let's go. Okay, I need a torch. Fuck. Where's the torch? There. Okay. Let's go fast. Ow, ow. Okay, we're good. Torch, torch, torch. Alright. Oh my god, this one's... Please, this one has to be good. Oh my god, I'm already... Look at those faces on there. There's 3 different places like these to find. I'm assuming each and every one of them contain secret reels that I'm gonna find. This is cool. Today is gonna be all about watching movies. I can see it. I can feel it. It's gonna be good. Get the popcorn, yeah. Did I take note of that symbol? I didn't. This was one of the ones that was burned. Oh, maybe, you know. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, we're in now. I didn't want to do that, but I did. Okay, that's the tower. This seems to be the tower, but on the other side. I mean, you know. What is that? Is that the burned... That's the burn eye shrine or whatever they had, you know, temple. It feels like it is, at least. I cannot believe how instantly my perception of those guys changed. They look friendly and nice, and now I'm just like only seeing horrible and creepy creatures, you know? Makes the footsteps and everything a lot more scary in the other world too. Okay, he's giving him the plate with the... I'm assuming the codes of that symbol, right? Oh, what? Oh, Jesus, we'll never get to the end of this. There's so much. What made me not like them anymore? There's this reel we found where we see them being very creepy and burning all those reels and clearly trying to hide something. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like them anymore. Maybe they have very good reasons to do so, right? We'll figure that out, I'm sure. But they definitely don't seem as just like a... At first, you know, the first impressions I had of them were those people who were looking at the stars, being fascinated and loving nature, and they were so excited when they heard about the eye, and then the eye, they've seen some weird shit with the eye, felt betrayed or fooled or whatever it is, which drove them to be very sad about the whole situations, and then seeing them all, you know, sitting in that circle, using their torches, or their artifacts to project themselves back to what I think is their homeland, made me feel like they were, you know, missing their homes and were trying to reconnect with that before they died because they felt like they were stuck here anyway. So I had a lot of empathy for them, and I still do, but then there's this whole burning of the reels thing, you know, which is very weird. Why would you want to hide that from... Is it hiding it from your own people? Is it just... It's so weird. It's very creepy is what I want to say. There might be very good reasons for them to have done that, but it's... Right now it does feel very creepy. Okay, so... Okay. Getting to that weird bridge. Haven't seen that place, I don't think. But there's a cave there. And then... moves to this hand. Turns around. And there's a passage underground. And that's probably where the thing is hidden with all the... Oh my god, I don't recognize the place very well yet. I haven't been to the other side enough at that point, I think. I think I'm gonna access this one through the raft, I think. This is the only place I remember being able to navigate. I'm gonna... Oh. Would that be considered a spoiler? Sorry. Well, in fact, I saw this one before it was deleted. I would say no, and in this case, I very much am in the same mindset, so I this message in particular, you know, ended up being fine because I agree and I was on the same wavelength. However, you know, I could have been on a different thought process, so it could have given me outside information, so we're taking an approach of better safe than sorry, right? Because we don't want to encourage more opinions and suggestions about the game and stuff that could lead me to think things that I wouldn't have thought otherwise. That was a complicated sentence. I'm glad I got to the end of it. Alright. Now what? Holy shit. Nah, your jokes were okay. No problem. No problem. You know those things at the back of fast car, the aerodynamic thing that provides torque. What are they called? Spoil? Can someone time out Hans' job for 1 minute, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, totally, Zach Olive. And I'm like this with every game, by the way. Just this one a bit more. because it's such a precious experience, but I'm like this with every game. I don't, you know, I don't like outside influence. Okay. I need to go back to this one next loop. And hopefully, you know, where was the other... Was it here? I don't remember where the other secret spots were. Fuck. Hey, what's up, Pitsy? He's so handsome. Oh my god. How dare you, Simmons? How dare you? You only get one chance to experience something and spoil. You get infinite chances of experiencing it spoiled afterwards. Yeah, and you know, all those discussions can always be had after the fact, right? It's... In fact, I encourage that. Like, if you have a thought at some point and, oh, this, I would really love to talk about that, just make a note of it somewhere. And once you're back, you know, and we can talk about it once we're done, we have plenty of time to talk about everything again. That's the beauty of it. Have a good night, Simmons. Appreciate you, dude. I'll see you soon. Overwatch discussion on stream. Yeah, that's what I meant earlier. I'm sure, you know the way those streams go by now, right? When I play Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna be sitting in front of... I'm good, I think. I'm gonna be sitting in front of fog walls for hours, and we're gonna probably talk a lot about Outer Wilds, and... We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a good time to do so anyway. Maybe, you know, sometimes we'll avoid talking about it because we don't want to... Like, I'm sure some people are avoiding those streams because spoilers, right? And then they'll be back for the Souls game, so maybe we'll make some special time to talk about Outer Wilds and otherwise try to avoid talking about them too much to prevent those people from being spoiled. We'll see, you know. People worry because I don't spend a lot of time talking to chat. That's true, that's true. I'm not someone who talks to chat a whole lot, so I understand the concern. Someone stop him, thank you. Yeah, I do hate chat, that is true, Nasrallah. There's been numerous, you know, instances of me saying that this job would be a lot better if it wasn't for chat, so... Oh shit, fuck! He did a full one in Cody's offline chat earlier, he always tries. I think it's pathetic trying to do Keanu's on offline chats, but... Not everyone can have the... honesty and you know, integrity of doing them only in online chats. And during live? I saw you doing it once during live, yeah, that's true. Hey, look, we have a friend now. I'm trying to spot the locations of the secret areas, but when everything is broken, it's hard to remember exactly. I think there might be one. Could there be one? Underground here somewhere? I'm gonna check. Bye, Simmons. Appreciate you, man. I feel like most streamers would say that the job would be better and worse with chat. Yes, very much so. That's my actual true take, no jokes aside. Sometimes, you know, chat can truly be the best and the worst part of this whole thing. For sure. I 100% agree with that. And it's, you know, it only makes sense, right? It's the best and worst part about most things are the human beings involved. So yeah. But you know, let's be fair, streaming wouldn't exist without chat, so whether or not it would be better and worse, like the worst part of it is, you know, the compromise you have to make for the whole thing to even exist. Or, well, yeah, no, I mean, it's just YouTube otherwise, right? And it's still a thing, and it's fine. So, but there wouldn't be streaming wouldn't be necessary. We'd already have YouTube, and that would be it. Without chat, it would be called TV. Yeah. More specifically, I guess YouTube for the playthroughs and everything. But yeah, we've done TV for decades. It's fine. Let it... Oh! I remember that. This was... absolutely a thing. Yes! Oh, yes, this is it! Damn it. Cunt. Nice. Where's the... Yes, I know. My phone is ringing. Alarm clock. 10, 10. I know it's 10. I'll be there. I'll be right there. Alright, cool. Where's the nearest cinema? I think it's this one. I'm not sure I'm gonna have time. Not sure I'm gonna have time. I need to be there before the tower collapses for the lantern. Come on, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh, fuck. I forgot I already watched the movie this loop. Oh. Good timing, though. Just, you know, outside of the fact that it wasn't needed. I wouldn't have time to get there and then back, so the idea of dropping the thing was the right one. Very happy about that. Alright, drop the reel. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. Welcome back. I don't want to rush this. I want the full experience with the music and everything. I am not watching a real high speed just to see the things without getting the proper experience. I want the sounds, I want the music, I want everything. It's needed. I'm just gonna have to memorize exactly what it is. It's right after the dam. On the side, on the inside, right at the dam. Okay. So enter after the dam, go straight forward, under, get it. I want the 4D experience, yes. So we'll be there next loop. It's cool. We have time. No rush. Absolutely, Quasi. I agree. You gotta get the full, you know, like the full thing. Don't worry. I'm getting out the window as soon as I can. I can pause. I'm gonna pause on the ship log and go open the window. Yep. Yep. It's gonna be cool. Cannot wait to watch that one. And then I'm gonna have to remember each and every one of them, those spots, to find those. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to then go in the places shown on the reels to find the little things to open and get the codes, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't know how, but somehow you got me invested in the window ritual. We were talking about that, I think, on Casey's channel the other day. Rituals are very important for streams. And I don't know why the window became one. I wasn't trying to do it, but, you know, it's just one of those things, right? It marks the midpoint of the stream. We know that we're at the middle of the stream during normal schedule, right? It's just, I don't know, it's a consistency thing. It gives you something to connect with that happens every time, and that, you know, makes you feel like you're part of the community, I guess. I don't know, it's a weird thing, but rituals, very important. Alright, you know the drill. I'm gonna be gone for 15 seconds just to open the window. And then we'll look at this log and, you know, continue our exploration. This is starting to look like the fucking meme from Always Sunny, you know. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. More Outer Wilds once the window's open. Alright. Thank you guys for your patience, I appreciate it. Finally getting some fresh air. And the Infinite Abyss is maintained. Goals achieved. I took a tiny bit more longer than usual because I checked my thermometer, and it was indeed 35 degrees in here. I did give you a time frame, I said 15 seconds. Jesus Christ, you guys are being little cunts there. Removing all of the slide reels from their shelves, scanning each reel with the device, and incinerating specific slide as well as entire reels. A room full of burned slides, reels piled next to a strange device. Yep. Found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed to a shadowy figure. The lights are extinguished and the figure carries the container down into a dark well. Secret well. So apparently this one... Yeah, I remember seeing the tower, so... I think I know how to get there. I realize now it's part of the rooms that I've explored. There was... You know when we did the tower circle around? That led to nothing? I think there was another path, and I'm thinking this one leads to the well, but I need to go in another place first to extinguish everything. Window opening was 4 minutes late. Worst stream ever. Okay, guys. Well, okay. This was, you know, the Daniel Matt we gave it a good try. Clearly, we've hit rock bottom, and I think it's better if I just stop streaming altogether. So, yeah, thanks for the cheese, and bye, I guess. Bye, everyone. I'm kidding. Finally, yeah, this masquerade has lasted way too long. This charade has been, you know, going on for over a month now. You can still get the window percent speedrun. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do better. Tomorrow I'll open it 4 minutes earlier to compensate. What's up, Sean? Hey, dude. Sean, aren't you glad that, you know, some very powerful and rich people in the world still think global warming is a fucking hoax? It's great, right? The people who have the actual money to change something, maybe potentially, just don't believe it's real. Isn't that fucking great? Oh, we're fucked. Anyway. We'll burn with a smile on our face. I can't in good conscience watch a streamer who doesn't open their window at exactly the time they say. I get it, Quasi. I get it. You know, and I won't blame you for not watching anymore. It's perfectly fair. I knew what I was getting into with the window thing. I didn't respect it. It's fine. Oh yeah, sure. Fear the Dawn. And most of them will be dead before it becomes a real concern, right? Because none of them is getting younger, that's for sure. And once... Hey, who knows? The best hope we have... Get it? The best hope we have is that they find a way to solve it that involves making more money. Then we have a shot. That's the only way we have a shot. Is that they find a way to solve that problem, however it is, whatever it is, that allows them to make a ton more money. If that becomes a thing, we're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Green energy is exactly that. It's not... It doesn't make enough money yet. It doesn't. Clearly it doesn't. Otherwise, we'd be fucking balls deep into it. Or rather, let's say there's still more money to be made on fossil fuel and all of that. And then once, you know, the well dries up, that's when they'll move to the other thing, right? You don't want to waste making money on that, you know, first. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not, you know, I'm not a climatologist. I'm not a politician. I'm just a random nerd with opinions. So... fuck me, I guess, anyway. I'll be one of the people that burn first anyway, so, you know. I'll be one of the broke cunts that's gonna burn first. So, well, I mean, actually, I live in Switzerland, so potentially I'll be privileged for a while, but... Alright, so the goal right now, the first goal is to find that reel again. I know exactly where it is and how to get there, watch it, and then find the third one, which I'm not sure where it is. So I'm gonna try to look at it on the ship log before we... There you go. Fuck. Dakolib, I was a primary school teacher in Switzerland, so my students were 10 to 12-year-olds and I taught everything. We, at that level in Switzerland, we have the whole spectrum of, you know, content to teach, which was fun, for the most part. I liked that part. Teaching all subjects was very refreshing. But yeah, I still ended up being, you know, burnt out on it, so... Wait, this one, I believe this one is... Yeah, that's the Hidden Gorge. Right, under the main door, left to the thing. Okay, noted. Okay. Okay, cool. So find this one, watch it, go find this one, hopefully watch it. Let's go. Yeah, Sean, right? I don't know. Again, not a scientist, not a... You know... Not a smart man. I'm just there, you know, like, with my opinions and bullshit, and maybe it's a lot more complicated than I think it probably is. It always is, so... Wait. Yep, there, okay. Yeah, exactly, Daco. I would actually, in fact, your comment just made me think that I was thinking when I wasn't streaming, I was just off streaming, thinking that I would have loved if it was even more jank, less of a monitor screen, but more of a corkboard, you know. It would have been made so much sense with how their ships are just barrels put together with rope, and I think it would have been such a vibe. But I understand that it's more practical the way they did it, so... Alright, I need a lantern. There's one in there. And I'm sorry for not taking part too much into the green energy and everything conversation. It's just... I feel like I'm so poorly equipped on that topic. Like, I don't know the science, I don't know the economics, and I'm just, like I said, I'm a cunt with an opinion, right? I know what I think, but I don't know if there's any validity to it. I'm not... Yeah. I'm willing to admit that, you know, there's way too much I don't understand to say, oh, it would be simple, just do green energy, right? It's never that simple, but... The problem with solar and wind isn't generation, it's storage. Yeah. I think that's one of the issues, right? It's we produce too much during certain periods of the year, and not enough in others, the ones we actually need most for it, so... Right. Do you recognize what you think comes from deeply set biases? Are you asking me? If so, yeah, I'm, you know. I mean, it's... I think we should all be aware of that most of the information we get is curated by people who have a certain interest in getting information in a certain way to the mainstream crowd, right? So, yeah, I mean, you know, it's important to be aware that unless you're an actual expert in your field and you're talking about that field in specifically, it's difficult to have a proper opinion that is not biased in any way, for sure. But, you know, exchanging opinions with different people from all over the world and having those conversations certainly helps. Having, you know, a variety of angles on one item of conversation and then listening to the people who are more trustworthy and hopefully they're not lying to you for their own interests, and and there you go, you know. But Nuclear energy is more expensive. Yeah, I mean, the nuclear thing is really interesting because I feel like now there's a lot of going back to the nuclear energy. Like, it was such a big point in the past 2 decades to dismantle nuclear energy, at least in Switzerland, and I know in France was a bit of the same. And now it seems like we're making, you know, we're going the other way. We're like, yeah, after all, you know, maybe nuclear was not that bad compared to the alternatives. So I don't know, it's strange. And of course we still don't know exactly what to do with the waste, but yeah, Sean, I agree with that. I feel the same. I don't have the solutions, but I'm like, it would be great if we could find a way to, you know. Harness all of that energy. Yeah, Gertie? Surely Switzerland could provide a gigagillion watts of energy from hydroelectric power alone. I'm not sure exactly how, you know, equipped we are for that. There's a dam not far away from where I live, near Gruyere, in fact, that we were talking about earlier. And there's a lake, an artificial lake there that they've made to, you know, feed the dam, and they lower it and let it go up again during the fluvials, the rain seasons and everything, and it's just, you know, I think a lot of electricity from my region of Switzerland comes from that, but I don't know how great it is, you know. And yeah, Arion, Dan has a dam. Yeah, we have a dam not far from here. Hey, maybe, you know, Arion, if we do a live stream with Fizzy and Gruyere itself gets a little boring, we can go to the dam and show it to everyone. It's actually the lake is a pretty nice place to go to. We import a lot of German electricity, yeah. What's up, Crow's Dagger? Where have I seen you before, Crow's Dagger? I'm sure we interacted yesterday on one stream or another, and I don't remember which one it was. I had come to pay my respects to the mustache. How goes the games? The games are going great. Lots of interesting revelations today. Well, not very conclusive revelations, but thoughts. And thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to grow that thing into something worth looking at. It's getting there, slowly. Still not sure what to do exactly with it, but I'm liking it. That's a damn plan. Emmy's chat. Right. When you told when she told you to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm always asking her to, you know, tell me to fuck off when I'm coming back after I said I should sleep, but I always come back somehow. It's a thing. You know how it is. The people who actually go to bed never say they're going to bed. They just fall asleep. Every cunt who says I'm going to bed is still watching for at least 20 minutes. You're just hoping that they're not gonna... Ah, what happened there? I want to see those messages. Damn, Daniel. Okay, no, that was a fair one. I agree on that one, Toxic. Take your 60 seconds. Your stash is great, very powerful. Thank you. I think it's getting there. I wasn't so sure at first. Now I think it's getting there. I understand it's, you know, not everyone's cup of tea, but it allows me to do the stern father figure, you know. Go to bed. Clean your room. Don't tempt me, young lady. Don't test my power. We're slowly leaving the Freddie Mercury phase. I think I was never there, but... What's up, Money? How you doing? Just a Schultz stash? Not a must. Ugh. Can someone give 60 second to metal, please? Thank you. Not 1, 60 I've said. Thank you. We have to crack down on those jokes before it gets too... How is he able to... Oh, Nasrallah fucked up the timeout. Thank you. Your excuses have no power here, Metal. You will accept your punishment. It's widening out a little. Yeah, I don't want it to go too wide, but I kind of want to see when it's getting a bit longer what I can do with... Not like thin, you know... I don't want thin things, that's not my style, but slightly curving, wide. It's not long enough yet, but it'll get there. I need some wax, in fact. You just told your daughter to clean her room. She just got back from her trip. JC being a daddy. Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Wyatt Herb? I don't know, it's a bit... The Wyatt Herb is a bit too much of a handle. I don't know. I have a precise idea of what I want, but we'll see. We'll see. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to the proper, you know, There Will Be Blood, Daniel Plainview, just chevron mustache, you know, proper bam. It's gonna look good, I think. If I can pull off what I'm thinking. I'm pretty much there already, right? For the There Will Be Blood thing, so... We need the Plainview impression. I need to watch the movie again for that, but... I'm rocking the Doctor Strange stash and goatee combo. Nice, nice. You're jealous of the thickness, mine never fills out. So, my mustache fills in pretty well, and it's pretty thick. I think it's a bit more... It looks a bit better on stream because of the contrast and vibe I've got with the cam and everything. But yeah, it does fill in nicely. However, my beard is awful. I can't do shit with it. It's just terrible. So I'm just using what I have, you know. I've got hair and a mustache. And I was thinking of growing my hair long, but I'm already starting to feel like it's a pain in the ass. I don't think I can pull off the Tolga, you know, man bun or whatever look he's got going. He's just too beautiful of a cunt. I think I need to embrace the fact that short hair and mustache might be the way to go for me, you know. We'll see, we'll see. I'm still thinking. Worth it, toxic. Is Metal? No, Metal is still... No, Metal is out of timeout. You deserved it, Metal, and you know it. As a bald man, I say grow your fucking hair. Let me live vicariously through you. Watch Tolga. You know Tolga. He has beautiful long hair. Hi, Metal. Worth it? Yeah. Bill Hader. Oh, Bill Hader's. Have you seen Bill Hader's videos where he does impressions of Tom Cruise and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they've deep faked the faces of Tom Cruise and Arnold on his face, and it's so fucking perfect. It's incredible. Dude's a absolute legend when it comes to impressions. But Tolga kisses his sis? I must not be aware of all the lore regarding Tolga. But then again, Tolga calls me mon frère, my brother, all the time. And you know, I'm not against a little sesh with Tolga. I'll take that. Ma mère, my mother. Have you seen fucking Barry? That is, I don't know what it is. Pitsy, Dan wants to kiss his brother. I don't, not having, okay, considering I don't have a real brother or sister, I can say yes. Oh, someone called Luna his sister in chat. Okay, okay. I get it now. You know, gotta do what you gotta do. That reminds me that yesterday I was on Chespy's Face's stream late night, and he watched a video on YouTube about the Whittaker family. I don't know how you pronounce their name exactly. Whittaker? I don't know. Which is a family of inbreds from West Virginia, I believe. They're lost in the mountains there somewhere. And it's what's the name of the channel? Deep White something. It's a documentary channel that's very interesting. Does a lot of documentary about all kinds of soft white underbelly. Thank you, Liathon. Yeah, soft white underbelly, and he does a whole lot of videos about documentaries or interviews with very interesting people. You know, like the people you wouldn't hear about otherwise. And so he did a whole series on that family of inbreds. They're like 4 or 5 brothers and sisters, 4 siblings, I think. And he's been going to see them for like a decade or so, like a crazy long relationship with these people. And dude, it was fascinating and terrifying at the same time. And it's what blows my mind every time is that I cannot, it's hard for me to understand that there are real people living this experience right now. And only one of them is really verbal, like the other ones are expressive but not very verbal. They do seem to understand questions and conversations, but they don't have a way to communicate properly, and it's a whole fucking thing. And I'm, you know, it's so mysterious and fascinating to me, and I highly recommend you watch it, by the way. There's something a bit scary in how unusual these people are. Like the first few minutes of watching that, I was very, you know, uncomfortable watching it. Also because I was questioning whether or not it was exploitative, you know? Like how much do these people understand what's happening with them being interviewed and published on the internet, and you know, what of consent in that situation. But I feel like the more verbal one seemed aware enough of things, the way she was interacting and conversing with the interviewer, and also it was very nice enough with them. You know, he had a long relationship with them for 10 years. He was paying them visits, and he raised money for them to be able to improve their quality of life, and so, you know, I do think that what's come of it is positive overall. I just, you understand, right? It just feels a bit weird in terms of consenting to being interviewed and published on the internet in front of 30 million people, which is the first video's view count. But how can we find it? If you look for inbred family on YouTube, I'm pretty sure you'll find it. Whittaker family, the name Whittaker family, or soft white underbelly is the channel's name. Liathon wrote it in chat earlier. Yeah, it's a very popular YouTube channel, by the way, like 3-4 million subscribers, I think. So it's not a small thing, you know. But yeah, fascinating documentary, and I think there's a lot of conversations that can be had about so many things. How society, you know, considers and treats these people, and doesn't help them much. or how education and culture can lead to situations like this happening. It's very interesting. There's a lot of thoughts to be had. But anyway, you know, just me remembering that. And of course, this whole thought was brought from Tolga kissing his sister joke. So here's how my brain works, right? Is this like a Louis Theroux type thing? I don't know. It's more, well, I mean, I haven't seen a lot of Louis Theroux's work, so I can't comment on that. It's just what I like about those documentaries from what I've seen and those interviews that person does. Mike something, his name is, I don't remember. Is that it's very uneditorialized, if you know what I mean. Like, there's almost no editorialization in those documentaries and interviews. It's very much plain conversations and not many cuts, not many edits. It's very raw, and I like that. It makes me feel like it's an honest representation of these people, which is sometimes missing from a lot of documentaries that have a bit more, you know, more opinions and personal thoughts from the filmmakers going in there. It's raw. Where's my Gordon emote? Is there a global Twitch Gordon emote? It's similar, but less focus on the interviewer and more on the interviewee. Okay. Yeah. There should be one. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Hoping you guys are fine. What day is it? Tuesday? Cool. Again, you know, thank you everyone for being here, as always. I will be doing a birthday stream on Saturday. A couple days before my birthday, but it was the only time where I could do one. It's gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be awesome. On Sunday I won't be there because family time for my birthday, and on Monday we'll be with Fizi and Arion in Gruyère, Switzerland, for a real live stream that will happen on Fizi's channel. I'll tell you more about it as the week goes, but yeah, that's gonna be the program. And I'm not done for today, by the way. I'm just explaining what's coming up. Happy 25th birthday. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm turning 40. Turning 40 in less than a week now. This is my last week in my 30s, guys. I'm here. It seemed so far away not so long ago. And yet, here we are. You're better, your wife is back. Cool. Cheers. It's actually the first recommendation if you type soft white underbelly. I'm not surprised. I think it's their most viewed video. There's a few videos on that family, actually. You don't think you can watch it, Naz? Too uncomfortable for you? I understand. I was not I was not super excited watching them at first, but Lies, you're not a day over 32, you handsome bastard. Thank you, Dread. Usually people tell me I look younger, but I'm sure it's the camera doing that. You'll see on the real live stream with my big fat belly and everything. I'll look a bit older. You thought I was a teenager? That's a lie. I'll pick out a nice coffin for you. Wow, Toxic. Jesus Christ. Arion's debut on camera? Maybe, maybe. Unless Arion insists of just holding the camera, which would be a very Arion thing to do. Yeah, Nasrallah, I can understand that. At least you aren't 22 looking 32. I think it's the full head of hair, and I'm never seeing the sun, so I don't have many wrinkles yet. You know, because I'm literally never seeing the sun. Yeah, JC, I guess it does, hence it doesn't it like affect your skin and hydration of skin and elasticity and all of that. And globally it's terrible for your health, right? So it probably has an aging effect. Yeah. I've never smoked anything in my life, never did drugs, never, you know, drank too much. I'm not straight edge or anything, I'm just was never my jam, I guess. My addictions were video games, books, and porn, I guess. And food. I was very obese at one point in my life. All at the same time? Yeah. And dark-haired Swedish streamer. I mean, maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Nasrallah is spending 5 hours a day now going over every Swedish streamer on the platform to try and find the one on which I have 50k points, but I've never spoken in chat. That's the mystery of Nasrallah's life right now. He needs to know. Not even smoked a fish. Not personally. I've eaten smoked fish, but it's very upsetting that I don't know. Why, you want to get in on it? You want to just keep watching? I don't know, Brainy. Do you have your notes ready? Nasrallah has a cork board with like, hints on it. Starting to confuse, and we need more clues. Oh, you've got well enough clues, I think. You have plenty at this point. So you have a secret Swedish streamer crush? Well, I mean, you know, I wouldn't. Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know if I would call it a crush in the same sense as a celebrity crush, of course. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've never talked to her or anything, you know. You could always go through Dan's list on the Twitch following website. Fuck, that exists? I need to remove some of my follows. No, I'll admit I have a lot of channels that I follow just for the sake of getting it. When I hit my following page, I get a picture of what's happening on Twitch and who's live and what's what, you know. Some people I've literally never watched. I don't know what JC said, but I'm assuming it was just funny. Then again, blonde Swedish doesn't really help much. Sure. You could always go... Oh, no, I read that. Don't you hike in Switzerland? I heard it's beautiful. I'm not a big hiker. Okay. Here's the deal. On my own, I don't really like going for hikes and shit, right? Every time I was in long-term relationships, or if I'm, you know, meeting new people and wanting to just hang out, yeah, I'll go hiking and I'll scale a mountain once in a while, but it's just something that I always like when I'm doing it. Like, it's fine, I'm having a good time, but it's never gonna be my first choice of how to, you know, occupy my time, if that makes sense. But I'm always enjoying doing it. It's always fun. It's always beautiful. It's always... I feel good after that, but it's never gonna be my my first choice when I need to get busy, right? And occupy my free time. So, what's up, King Lobster? Yeah, Alex. Interesting. We know Dan has a preference for Jennifer Connelly types. But then again, who doesn't? Well, I mean, you know, I've said that Career Opportunities was my puberty movie, but it doesn't mean I only, you know, they don't have to look like that or anything. I'm a man of many tastes. Yeah, lobster. I guess part of it, I don't know. Like, I know Switzerland is beautiful, for sure, and I can appreciate it when I'm seeing it, but it's there. It's been there my entire life. I've done plenty of hikes and stuff, right? So at some point you get used to your environment and it doesn't feel as unique anymore. I would probably... When I went to Scotland, for instance, near Edinburgh for a while, I loved walking everywhere there. Just because it was so unique and amazing. It didn't look like anything I had home, you know, at home, so... How many tastes? Well, I mean, I love Dr. Pepper, now that you mention it. It's actually one of my favorite drinks. And I don't drink nearly enough of it because there's no Diet Dr. Pepper in Switzerland, so... And so it is, unless until you find like an import store, which there are some of, but it's pretty expensive then, so... At work, behind a workbench, college, behind my computer. Okay. Name every flavor. Oh, you say you like flavor? Name every one of them. Yeah, hands job. What area do you think Dr. Pepper has their doctorate? Wasn't the actual real story that it was a medicine at first? And it was an actual doctor that made it? Or am I just confused? Anyway, let me look at the... I'm caught up on chat. I'm gonna look at that reel now. Pharmacist. All right, Dread. Have a good walk. Genuinely forget we were at a reel. That's how those streams go, right? What the fuck are you cunts hiding? I have to know. He's living on a... He's living on a raft, right? Oh shit. Just walking through. Alright. Okay. Okay. I have no idea where that is. There's so much that I haven't explored on the other side. I'm gonna have to take the time to really suss it out, you know. Yeah, just walking through, right? No turning the fire off or anything. Okay. All right, where was the third one? At the oh, come on, brain, please. At the Hidden Gorge. That's where I'm going now. Hidden Gorge. Underside of a house. Yep, let's go. We might yet see another movie during this loop. Fine. Let's go. Two in one loop. Yeah, we're thriving today. Just crazy amount of content. Found it? Oh boy, here we go. Got it? Yeah, you sure? Ah, fuck, you probably went through my follow history. That's just such a cheating... Get wrecked, nerd. Well, I'm waiting. Hey, what's up, Dom? Wait, let me, Okay, first, which house? I'm in a, you know, time is of the essence right now. Oh, that's what who you think it is? You think I'm into, you know? That's the place. That is the place. Let's go there. Yeah, no, you're right, Nice. It's totally Candyland. Absolutely. Full admission. I'm an open book, and you guys know that. How are you today, Dom? You can try to play it off, but I know... Oh, no, I'm not playing it off. I'm actually saying, yes, you are right. It's absolutely Candyland. I think she looks amazing. I don't know if it's, you know... usually my type of woman, but, you know... And her boyfriend looks very good as well, by the way. If we're being honest. Okay, how do I get there? I'm not trying to play it off, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do in the game right now. And like I've said, you know, even though initially I was drawn to her channel because of her looks, I actually watch sometimes because of the conversations. And I disagree with her on most of anything she says. But it's still interesting. And I think she has an interesting character of... She's playing to that, you know... conservative crowd of... you know, saying her dream is being a housewife. Which is, you know, pretty clearly just a role she's playing, but it's actually quite funny. She's not my type, she looks just like my wife. Good one. Okay. I think I know what to do from here. Got home from a 4-hour pool session, and honestly, this might be the first fucking time in 6 years that I did not enjoy my time out with mates. It makes me feel like dog shit. Hey, you know, if it's the first time in 6 years, could be an outlier, right? If it starts being more of a thing, I don't know. Maybe it's worth looking into it. I love my wife, by the way. No, nobody's doubting that. There it is. Hmm. So, Naz, how does it feel to have found the truth? Was it... You guys were making such a big deal out of it, and I was like, yeah, you know, it's just a thing, right? Nothing special. You don't... You've not... It feels great, really? Dude, you need shit in your life, man. Oh yeah, Dom? Life's boring as fuck. Naz, you've changed since, you know, the... Since you've started vaping again. I'm disappointed the game didn't go longer. Wait, what are you talking about, Metal? Guess the streamer? Oh. Well, you guys had to cheat and go in my fucking follow list, so I guess, you know. That's what you get for cheating. It never feels satisfying. Such is life. Naz is part of Vape Nation now. Is well, I mean, it's his prerogative to talk about it, but yes. Insert cheating copy pasta, yeah. Vape Natch bro Vape Natch bro ripping sick ohms. Oh my god. So can we assume you have the hots for everyone you follow? No. Absolutely not. Just being honest. Absolutely not. Even if, you know. No. Why is it called ripping sick ohms? I don't get the ohms part. I think it's the coil electrical thing. Or maybe it's just Naz doing a thing, but that's my own meme. No one says that. Okay. You can't assume that it doesn't follow me. I didn't even did I know you streamed, Curdy? Also weird way to self-promote, just saying. I'm kidding. No, I didn't know you streamed, but you know, if one day I end up seeing your stream somewhere. I meant I found you attractive? I mean, I've never seen your face, so you seem like a proper lad in chat, but although you're a bit mean to your wife. I'm not sure that's a vibe anymore. Reminds me of spoons. That's never a good thing. Nasrallah will understand what I mean. Well, no, it's an interesting thing because we talked about to be a more, have a more actual conversation and about that whole attractiveness type thing. I don't know how is it for you guys, but I've always found that there's a type of people that I'm more easily attracted to. And then there are people that absolutely do not fit anywhere near that, you know, type. But that you get somehow even more attracted to than your normal type. I don't know how to express it, but I don't know if that's a thing that you guys experience as well. And I'm purely, you know, talking about appearance, of course. The personality thing is obviously a lot more. We're not talking relationship there, just talking attraction, right? Look, attractiveness, and vibe. Well, okay, see, that's a bit different. I'm purely talking about looks, you know. What is that emote? What are you trying to express, Nasrallah? Yep. Oh, yep. Yep. %90 of physical attraction is the face for me. I think that's fair. The part of the vibe is looks. Okay, I get it. I know what you mean by vibe now. I separate strongly between physical and mental attractiveness, and most people I find physically attractive open their mouth and they go unattractive in a heartbeat. I'm thankful that this doesn't happen to me too often. I mean, it does, but, you know. That's... part of that is on me, I think. I don't like most people, which is a terrible problem, but... Ugly... Oh my god. Dakolib, you're amazing. Dakolib is a fucking fun person. That joke, I didn't, you know, it's not laugh out loud bursts of giggles type joke, but that was a fun one. That was a fun, you know. Change gives taste, yeah. Statistically, Daniel hates most people in this channel right now. I mean, I... First of all, I don't know most of you. Let's be honest. We just know, and you don't know me, you know? Well, I mean, I'm being super transparent on this channel in general, so I guess you get a pretty good idea of who I am, but we still, you know... There's a lot of people I just know from a joke and a nickname, right? It's not enough to know a person or to hate a person, thankfully. So I think I like most of you because I don't know most of you enough to like you or dislike you more than anything. That's the thing. Oh, I just got it. I know you guys just little enough to still like you. If I knew more about most of you, there's a good chance that I would not like most. That's it. That's the trick. If you know people too much, there's more chances of not liking them. But not you specifically. Everyone else, obviously. Not you specifically. I like you specifically very much. It's the other ones that I'm talking about. I'm half joking, of course. But... wow. If we're being honest with each other, there's a good chance that we might start liking each other less the more we know about each other, right? Lucky that you default to liking people before you know them. That's true. That's true. I think that's because I'm an optimistic person. I'm super cynical, but I'm also extremely optimistic, which I don't really know how it works, but it does. I don't know. No, but to be a bit more... wow, lost 10 viewers on that take. Jeez. More of... more truthfully, I think a part of why there's a bias here is because you guys are here and stay because you at least somewhat vibe with who I am, right? There's a chance that a good portion of you are here for the game, obviously. But there's, you know, the fact is that I'm someone that you feel comfortable watching for hours at a time. So it's more likely that we would get along because there's been that selection process, right? It gives us something to relate to and some common grounds we can have conversations about and you know, game for the game, stayed for both. So it's I think there's a filter there that it already, you know, the people that I won't vibe with and that probably won't vibe with me are probably long gone, right? I think that's a fact. So. Yeah, Dread. Put all 150 chatter in a...
Looks tasty.
I don't like you either. Have some bits. Thank you, Hensjob, for 100 bits. I'm glad you are very self-aware about our relationship. It's purely monetary. Put all 150 chatters in a big room and I think most of us will get along okay. For the reasons I just expressed, I agree. Yeah. We can probably get along because we have common ground. Video games and the way we enjoy them and some of the conversations we've had. There's a filter that's been applied. Let us know each other for much longer and get into more controversial questions. Maybe, you know, quite a few of us would end up not liking each other so much, and that's fine. That's, you know, I think that's natural for human beings. Doesn't mean we can't get along, but we will find places where we disagree maybe a bit too much to be friends, I would say, you know. And it's fine. We're not here to be, you know, let's be real. We're not here to become best friends. We're here to share experiences together and have nice conversations. And I think that's, well, you know, enough for what we're doing. I mean, some of us will probably become friends over time and some not, and that's fine too. I mean, it's forcing these things never work. I just hate, I guess my point here talking about streaming is I hate the streams that fake that extreme positivity and we're all friends and we're all in this together. Nah, I mean, you know, I'm always grateful of you being here and I'll say that very often because I mean it, but I'm not gonna start pretending that we're all gonna be best friends and that we're, you know, yeah, I'll fucking, you know, hit me up whenever you have a problem and I'll do anything I can do to help. No, I cannot help 150 people. It's just not in my power. I don't have that energy. So of course I'm gonna always appreciate you guys being here because that's truthful, that's honest, that's what I feel. But I hate those communities that pretend that, you know, that it's more than what it is just because it probably generates more money. I don't give a shit. I'm never gonna do that stuff. It's not me. Elias said, I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. That's from Bilbo's in Lord of the Rings, and it's exactly the proper... I love that quote. It's amazing. I thought all 150 of us were a family. Yeah, that kind of shit, you know? We're building a community, and that's great, and that's enough, right? That's what we're doing here, and that's good enough for me. Trying to pretend we're all friends and family and... I don't know, it's just... I feel like it's not genuine. And I'm not saying you can't have real relationships built on Twitch. Some of my best friends currently I met on Twitch. And I only mostly know from Twitch. And, you know, conversations outside of Twitch, but still online, right? And I'm sure some of you in chat, after years of doing this, might become pretty close, you know? There's, of course, it's something that happens in all relationships, but it's just a pretense of it's automatically being a thing. Something that's given right away, right? Instead of something that gets built over time. That's my issue with it. Am I one of them? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. He's done breaking up with us. Chat zoned. No, but you know what I mean, right? I'm hoping you guys know what I mean. Become self-aware about parasociality. Sociality? I don't know how to pronounce that. Parasocial relationships. Yes. Being self-aware of it, and Twitch becomes more genuine. I agree. Imagine meeting your spouse on Twitch. Some cunt did. He mentioned it on Cody's channel. He was like, hey, or was it Cody's channel? I think it was. He was like, you know, I tried that streaming thing. I realized it wasn't for me, but I met my wife that way. That was great, so thanks. I thought that was so great. Oh, Scum, you did that? Hey, you know, I'm open to meet someone on Twitch. No problem. I met a ton of people on Twitch. None of them I had a relationship with, but... I mean, a romantic relationship with, but... yeah. It's, you know, all kinds of way to meet people and get to know people. And that's what I mean at the end of it. It's not... it's very possible to create real relationships with people. Very, you know, friendship, very real friendships and more sometimes. I don't like the idea of assuming that it is the case by default. Just because you want people to feel attached to you and you know, I think that's vile. Yeah, Brainy? Oh yeah? Yeah, that's not very surprising. And I feel like you can be positive while being truthful. And not going overboard or anything, you know? A friend of mine did that. 6 years later, they have 3 kids and they're still happy together. Hey, well, you know, there's chance for me then. I mean, I don't want kids. But relationships. I'm okay with that. So hey, you know, if you're cool, you like the games that I like, you look like that Swedish streamer we mentioned, just hit me up in my DMs, right? I'm joking. I'm an admin mod for a very large YouTuber, and the business side feels a lot worse than small streamers. Prefer smaller communities, just feels more genuine. I think that depends, I guess. Well, okay, depends on what you call smaller, right? I'm thinking something like excessive profanity, right? Still feels extremely genuine because of who he is and how he does this thing, right? But is a pretty big community, right? It's not, of course, you know, XQC big or anything like that, but sure, Quasi, I agree, yeah. And it requires curating and going for a special vibe from the start, I believe. It's hard to go back once you went into a certain way. It's hard to go back and backpedal. So you gotta you have to do that from the start. And you know, when I was, in fact, it makes me think. I didn't think of that before now. But it makes me think about. I mentioned in the past that I regretted sometimes that I stopped streaming. Because who knows how far I'd be right now, right? After 7 years. But in one way, I'm glad I did, because as I mentioned already, I wasn't truly being myself back in the day. I was doing more of a character because I thought that's what would work. You know, I was going for a different vibe, maybe a bit closer to that. Let's be positive and all be friends together. And it wasn't me, right? And so I think if I kept going, I would not have been able to go back to being more myself. I would have had to play that online persona all the way. And I think that would have made me miserable in the long term. It already was doing that back in the day, so at least now, you know, having had a clean break for such a long time and now coming back, I was able to start again on proper authenticity, you know, being myself and doing things like exactly how I wanted, you know. And I think this is good. I think this is good. And I didn't exactly think about it in those terms since then. So, thanks. That conversation helps me a lot right now. I'm glad we had it. I don't know him, how big. I'm talking 6.5 million. Okay, yeah, well, that's very different, obviously. Yeah, sure. You don't know excessive profanity? I mean, is what, like, I would say on a standard game, about a between 800 and 1.2 thousand viewers on a normal, you know, playthrough. Like super hype game, it gets to 2K, stuff like that, but nothing huge, right? Nothing is not in the 10Ks and plus, right? Decent size, right? The size that I feel like I would like to achieve one day, maybe. It would be the ultimate goal, right? I'm not dreaming of stuff that I'll never achieve because I'm not doing that kind of content that brings more people, but I think, you know, if I was going to be a bit dream big, right? Dream big of the future, I would like to get into the high hundreds, you know, just under 1,000, something of that sort, when I'm between, you know, 600 and 1,000 when playing just normal content, and when there's a hype thing coming out, maybe break the 1,000 here and there. That would be perfect for me. I don't need much, you know. I always said, you know, for me, it's just about making sure I can keep doing this. I need the minimum to be safe. I don't need the huge success and people stopping me in the street, right? I don't care about that. Yeah, Dom? Every second person is a tier 3 subs. Yeah, I mean, clearly Cody is making more revenue than anyone his size. You know, from the number to revenue conversion for him is probably the highest on Twitch, I think. Well, considering he doesn't do ops and like sponsorships, maybe not. I didn't think of that. But okay, let's talk purely about, you know, viewers to revenue and sub revenue. For that, I'm thinking there's no way someone has a higher ratio of tier 3s than he does. I don't see how it would be possible. And that is great. He found a way to make an extremely, you know, comfortable living on a modest-sized community based compared to the bigger ones, right? I think that's great. It's fantastic. Feel like you're doing, you're well on your way. Well, we'll see, JC. You know, I don't want to bore people too much with that kind of talk, but let's say I am very grateful of how things have restarted, and it's in big part because of excessive profanity. Let's be honest, right? There's been 2 steps to this. There's been Emmy, who just by being herself pushed me. I had thought of streaming again for a while, but it was somehow, I don't know why, it was her stream that pushed me to be like, okay, I'm doing this now. So that was the thing. Then there was Nasrallah, who shared his community with me to get me, you know, my little numbers the first week, which was very important to get started and not feel like I was doing it alone and give up immediately, you know. And then there was excessive profanity, of course, who just showered me with hosts, and I can never thank him enough. He really, like, you know, that's what really started this whole thing in terms of getting more attention and the spotlight a bit more on myself, and then Outer Wilds. So everyone who suggested that I play Outer Wilds is part of that, and the mods who've protected that playthrough and made it so exceptional. So, you know, I never feel like I'm doing this by myself, right? It's a lot of help along the way at different spots for different reasons. So I'm just grateful that it worked out so well. If you average above 25 concurrent, you broke into top 5%. That's wild to think about, by the way. Absolutely wild. It doesn't seem real, but I guess it is. There's so many people streaming to almost no one, right? I believe, from what many content creators said, sponsors play significantly more than any revenue on Twitch. Yeah, I believe that's true for a lot of people. Advertisement, right? That's where the money is. Why? Because a lot of those sponsorships involve people creating accounts, and therefore data, which is what they want at the end of the day. So, and you know, part of me is like, I'm gimping myself by not considering offers like that HelloFresh offer that I just got. That is insanely rewarding if I can get people to subscribe to HelloFresh. I just don't fucking... And I'm sure I could get a few of you to maybe, you know, get interested in HelloFresh and subscribe with my fucking account over the course of, you know, weeks of people watching. There's probably at least a couple of you that would do it. But I just don't want to be a billboard. It annoys me so much. Like, it drives me insane just the thought of it. So fuck all that. I'll do it my way or I won't do it, and that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that idea. Yeah, Curdy? Well, fuck. That's good to know. Shit. I should add French profanity to my stream. I'm sure people would like that. I've done it a couple times when things were really intense, but... Yeah, dumb. I mean, for me, it's not like a thing that I don't do it on purpose, right? It's just my language. It took me a while that you're talking about a user, not just excessive profanity as a concept. Timt, yeah, Cody and excessive profanity is the same streamer we're talking about. Is a very nice Australian streamer on Twitch that I would absolutely recommend you watch. First of all, because he's never streaming when I am, so there's no concurrence there. Competition. But more than anything, because he's probably the best streamer on Twitch, in my opinion. So, yeah. Merde, putain. Yes. What's my French go-to profanity? Profanity. I don't know, I think merde is quite good. It's so fucking, you know, merde. Putain de merde, bordel de merde. There's all kinds of variations. You can see when I speak French how my accent changes. And it's not something I do on purpose in any kind. It's just French accent, right? It rolls right off the tongue. Yes, very much so. Bordel de merde. Putain de chiotte. Saloperie de putain de bordel de merde. Oh, right. Yeah, Curdy? Weird. And I mean, you know, I find the offers insulting. If you want me to advertise for people to subscribe, give me a flat, you know, sum, and then we can talk. I would still refuse, me personally, but that would be less insulting. But at least it's not as insulting as Twitch ads incentive that I've talked about already. Please don't make me talk about it again, I will get mad. Fuck that offer. That was a joke of an offer, and I'm still not over it. It's been a week almost. Well, a few days, and I'm still fucking mad. Yeah, Nasrallah? Nice. I would love to hear those words with a Cajun accent. Sounds beautiful, actually. Wow, interesting. Yeah, Casey. Hey, maybe Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 with the Covenant of Champions activated, because I want to make it pretty fucking hard for me. It's gonna be my first playthrough of Scholar of the First Sin and the DLCs, and I want to make it as hard as possible. So I'm gonna play Covenant of Champions, and I'm gonna fucking swear. Why would you do that? I want the ball-breaking experience. See, Dom, when I played Dark Souls 1, first time since release, I found that my experience of having played all those games and Elden Ring more recently made me my understanding and you know, of the mechanics in the game is high enough that I can make it relatively easy for myself, which I really want that fucking ball-breaking experience, you know. I want to suffer through Dark Souls 2. I want the fucking 5 days on a boss experience. Fuck, I really want it. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. Yeah, the Merovingian. Yeah. What I think about every time as well, when people mention French profanity on this stream. I think it's great. That would have been it. Well, if I really wanted to rip off Cody's shtick, I would have went with French profanity as a nickname. That would have been fun. And I would just have cursed in French all the time. But that would have been being a character, which is, as I've mentioned, not quite me. Brainy, so I have this deal for you. I'll pay you $12 if you don't run ads. Deal. And I don't. I have everything that I can deactivate is deactivated. The only ads you're gonna see if you're not a sub are pre-rolls, and I can't do anything about that, and I'm sorry. I wish I could. What's up, Lil Cthulhu Gamer? Lulu, how are you doing? Matrix Reloaded, that's the one. Nom de Dieu de putain de Non. Nom de Dieu de putain de bordel de merde de saloperie de connard d'enculé de ta mère. Vous voyez, c'est aussi jouissif que de se torcher le cul avec de la soie. J'adore ça. Amazing. Great. Of course, I'm not an actor like Lambert Wilson, so I can't, you know, do the whole thing, but SL1 run then? Nah, I'm still gonna do the proper experience. Fear the dawn. But I feel like the Covenant of Champions is a good compromise. It's gonna make it hard, but it's still gonna be the proper playing the game, you know? I'd love to...
Looks tasty.
For not running the ads. I know it's slightly more than $12, but hey, who cares? Thank you, Brainy. I think, isn't the dollar and the euro actually on point right now? Exactly 1 for 1? Or it was the other day. There was some huge news about that. But anyway, thank you, Brainy. Appreciate it. They are? Cool. Is it? I think it is. You might get fucked on the conversion, but, you know, I think it should be. It's extremely close, yeah. They were for like an hour, exactly the same. Fuck. Is it the dollar that's like super strong or the euro that's weak right now? Maybe both at the same time? I don't know. What I know is, I think the dollar is pretty strong against the Swiss franc right now, which is very cool because I'm getting paid in dollars right now with Twitch, so I'm not mad about that. However, my book revenues is in euros and I'm getting a bit fucked on that front, but all in all, you know. Anyway, enough about money. I know everyone says you shouldn't talk with your chat about money, but again, I'm transparent. I don't give a shit. I'm just... If the conversation goes there, it goes there, right? You guys aren't children. We can talk about anything. Sympa l'ambiance. What's up, Paul? Yeah, probably Brainy. Yeah. Never change. I don't think I can, even if I wanted. I'm too old for that now. I'm not a children? Fuck, I mean... Don't you have kids? Or maybe it's not... I'm starting to mix up some people and conversations. Nope, okay. Mixing up with someone else, sorry. Yeah, the euro is probably weak because of Ukraine. That makes sense. Swiss franc always strong. Yeah, so I guess the euro got weaker, the dollar got stronger, and we just stay the same. So comparatively, you know, you don't even have a girlfriend. It's fine. Start streaming. Apparently, it works for some people. Hey, Curdy. Thank you, dude, for being here, hanging out. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. JC is the one with the daughter. Yeah, he's not the only one, though. Yeah. But it is crazy, Alex. It is very surprising. Meanwhile, one euro is almost 400 HUF, which is Hungarian something. Hungarian francs? No. Forints. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. I was in Budapest when I was younger. I remember now. Forints. See, I could start streaming, but I don't read chat when I stream, so meeting someone that way seems unlikely. Yeah. Plus, I mean, if you start streaming, there's not going to be anyone in chat for a while, right? So, why would you read it? No, I'm kidding, of course, but it is true for a lot of people, sadly. I think a lot of people... No, I mean, you know, Naz, I wasn't throwing shade, I'm just being realistic. I think for many people, one thing they don't consider when they start streaming is that you're gonna be alone for a long time if you don't have a community on which you can start building. And that's a big thing, right? And that's why I feel very blessed that your community was there, Nasrallah, when I started again, because it prevented the fact, it prevented the empty chat effect. Because, you know, I was part of your community for a long time, and people, I'm visible enough on your stream that people were like, oh shit, he's gonna stream, let's go watch that. And that was just enough viewers to start getting the ball rolling. And then everything else, you know, but it's super important to be part of a community and have people who can watch you. Get out of that 10, 15, lower than 10, 15 viewers, right? And get lost in the shuffle. I think it's very important. I just blabber non-stop. I don't even know if people watch, never look at numbers. That's pretty smart, I think. Yeah, Scum for sure. Yeah, JC? Yeah. Getting a community, a pre-existing community helps. That's why a lot of big streamers started with WoW back in the day. Because they had their guilds that would watch them and they got super big really fast. Think Soda, Asmongold, all these guys, right? It's more than just that, of course, but it's the guilds in WoW made it for a very easy start. I feel like 0 viewers is the rite of passage. Everyone starts here. Oh yeah, I totally did back in the day as well. Streamed StarCraft 2 for months with no one watching. One of the biggest moments of my life, I was a fucking zero viewers and the StarCraft 2 streamer on own TV back in the day. And you could list your streams on Team Liquid website back in the day. And mine was, but never no one would ever show up. And suddenly, who shows up? Oh shit, no, that was Justin TV back in the day, sorry. Who shows up? Wreckroll. Not Wreckful, by the way. Wreckroll. If you know StarCraft, like Brood War lore, you know who Wreckroll is. One of the top Brood War players from Europe from back in the day. Just suddenly shows up in chat and start chatting me up. And I'm like, there's no way this is the real one, right? And then I do some research and it's actually the real fucking one. Who starts just chatting with me about my Zerg play and... Absolute blew my mind moment. Like, holy shit, that's actually Wreckroll. Like the actual dude. And then I actually played against White Ra in StarCraft 2. back in the day. Just a random game, team game. Ended up against him with friends of mine. We just focused on him and killed him, and then his teammates destroyed us. I also played against. Then I moved to League of Legends on own TV. What's up, Electron? And that's when I started getting a bit more viewers, because I posted my stream on the forums back in the day, saying, "Hey, I had this nice fucking gimmick that, hey, I'm a school teacher and I'm gonna get schooled in League of Legends," and everyone was, you know, took on to that and came watching, and that's how I got started, having like quite a few viewers. I remember playing against Bjergsen back in the day. I was playing mid and suddenly found myself, we were doing pre-mades, randoms, you know, playing pre-mades with my friends, and faced Bjergsen mid lane. It was still with the Copenhagen Wolves at the time. Holy shit. I've never been destroyed that much in my life. That was just humiliation. And it was on stream. And it was beautiful. He wasn't as big as he is now, of course, back then, but you know, it's always fun looking back, thinking about that. And yeah, after that league, that's interesting because I was mainly playing League on own TV, and I would start with League, and then the last 2 hours of the day, I was like playing a variety game. I was just playing another game for fun. That's how I started on the idea that I don't actually want to play League. I would much rather play variety. So I moved to Twitch. It was just changing names with Justin back in the day. Moved to Twitch. Started playing variety. Was very involved. I had a few of my viewers from own TV that moved over, and then got involved with the Coalition community. I got to meet Co-Carnage very early when he was still, you know, 300 viewers, doing Mafia community games that I took part in. Had a lot of fun with that, and then we got to know each other, and he raided me quite a bit when I was playing Starbound. That's how I started really, you know, getting my foot off the ground back then. And then Elohim, got pretty good relationship with him, talking on Skype daily, and some of those people, you know, who'd raid me, and Dance Gaming used to raid me a few times. That was one of my first really big raids, were Dance Gaming. I remember him raiding me with 2,000 viewers when I was doing my one sitting playthrough of The Last of Us. 24 hours. Dance Gaming, 2,000 viewers. Bam, on my ass. That was wild. And yeah. And then things went pretty well for a while. And then I would, if you guys know Berg Black, it was one of the person I met when he started streaming. I was already streaming at the time, and he raided me at that. I think I was playing Skyrim maybe, or he was playing Skyrim, I think, and I wasn't. And he raided me with a few people. Like, oh, I'm starting this streaming thing and everything, and I was like, oh, who's this guy? Has a pirate name, and oh, has a whole pirate gimmick and everything. It was already very fun back in the day. And that's how I got to meet him, and we talked a lot, and we were in that same team with Co-Carnage and everyone. Like, the Coalition was a streaming team back then, supporting each other, and, you know, he was one of the first people I raided when I was bigger than him at the time. And then, you know, just, yeah, that whole having to decide between streaming and picking the safety of a teaching job, and stopped for 7 years. And that's the whole story of it, I guess. Which I've told already, and I'm sorry for those of you who have to listen to me ramble again about the good old days, but that's what it is. Yeah, Dom? It's hard to stream with a full-time job on the side, I'll just say that. I'm grateful that now, you know, both streaming and writing are two things that I can do in moderate amounts, and it in total it amounts to a proper good work day. I like to stream 4 hours and write 4 hours. Writing 4 hours always was my better pace, I think. After a while, you're just a bit your creativity dries out, I feel, after a bit. So 4 hours each sounds great. When I do longer stream, I just don't write, and that's fine. And yeah, I mean, it's I think it's a good balance. I'm hoping that between the two of those things, I can stay safe financially. And I'm not there yet, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I have at least 2 months right now to just not have to wonder, because I cannot go do teaching subs right now. There's no teaching going on. So once we're in the fall, depending on how the finances go, I might have to do a few subs here and there to just make sure. But you never know. As I say, you never safe from success, so. I can't believe he admits that so freely, that I played League. Yeah. I know, it's a fucking shame, but I did. I'll quit my job once I reach 2k subs, because that would be the same income. Hey, scum, you know, you never know, right? That's the thing with Twitch, is I feel like it can always happen to anyone. Weirdly enough. Well, okay. Maybe anyone is a bit... Okay, no, I think that's true. It's the same as Ratatouille, right? Not everyone can make it, but anyone can make it. Not everyone can be a cook, but anyone can be a cook. That's the moral of the story. I think that I end one. You think so? I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen your content, so I'm just... Co didn't start out on 2k viewers? Yeah, no, dude. It was very different back then. Let me tell you. 24 hours for The Last of Us. The slow pace was already there. Oh, dude. That was fast for me. Electron. We're gonna play The Last of Us again on this channel. We're gonna do a full playthrough of the games. Probably on PS5s once... once the remakes and remasters are out and I can afford a PS5 and all of that, but maybe we'll play Grounded, we'll see. I'm gonna do a full, you know, like, deep dive, narrative analysis and understanding of everything and look at the details in the environment. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be absolutely sick. And, it's gonna take a lot more than 24 hours, I think. Yeah, JC? Cool. That sounds great. Except for the no viewer part, but that's, you know. No, it's a hobby, so no pressure. Yeah, I get that. No, I get it, Casey. And you know, I have incredible appreciation for people who can manage to stream a lot and work on the side. Because I've been there. I know how hard it is, and I couldn't do it for that much more longer. Honestly, just try to get Notch on your side. Sure. Ko had a very generous donator back in the day. I don't know if he still watches or is on Twitch quite that much, but it was a Danish dude, I think. Called, if you remember him, you'll know who I'm talking about. Neris. That dude was a fucking good sick cunt. Dude, I think he was basically financing Ko for the first year of his stream. It was fucking wild. I don't know what the guy did. You know, but he was clearly just, you know, very well off. And that very specific person once came on my stream, and I was mentioning that we were talking about teaching jobs, and he was asking me about what we were doing. It was towards the end of the year, and I was like, you know, these days we don't teach much. We go to the pool one day, we do visits, cultural things, and, you know, everything. The year is pretty much over, like the program, the curriculum. So we're just having fun, right? Last 2 weeks. And I mentioned that we had this plan for maybe doing a school trip for one day, but it was unfortunately too expensive, and the school didn't want to finance it. And what does the cunt do right there? Drops $1,000. He's like, take that, please have a nice school trip with your friend, with your class, and let me know how it went. Dude, I'm goosebumps just thinking about it. That was just so fucking, like, amazing. And so fucking organized the whole thing and just went on that school trip. Took pictures of... we made drawings with the letters of his names in super nice, you know, drawings and panels and shit. And we then made like a thank you, you know, thank you Neris pictures, and took a ton of pictures of the day to send them to him, and talked about it on stream when I came back. And oh dude, it was just What a mad lad. Yeah, that was just one of the greatest gestures I've seen on the platform. And, you know, I'm not comparing that to people who donate thousands to charity for cancer or whatever. And, you know, but just there's something about it being just such a nice gesture for a bunch of, you know, like 20 kids, right? It's just a small group of kids, and they had the fucking best day of their year, and that was just so cool. So yeah, just nice gesture, right? And it wasn't for attention or anything. I had 30 viewers at the time, so you know, it was literally just a nice fucking gesture. And yeah, just a mad fucking cunt. I hope he's doing well these days. I know he had, you know, some, I think some mental health issues, and you know how it is. Money doesn't make you happy, apparently, so yeah. I'm hoping he's doing well. I haven't seen him or heard of him in a decade, so. A decade. And so you spent it on cocaine and hookers. No, I didn't. Anyway, that was the story of... That was a long story about Twitch and all kinds of shit, right? Hope that was interesting enough. The good old days. It's not getting much colder in here. I'm fucking sweating balls. I'm marinating in my own juice right now. So how's everyone doing? Are we ready to watch a movie now? Ready to get the popcorn out and enjoy the slides that we've been sitting in front of for the past, what, 40 minutes? Oh, I forgot there was a game. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anything big happened today so far? We found the reel that showed us these dudes burning reels to hide knowledge of something. I'm not sure what it is exactly. And now we found secret spots where they hid more reels, and we're watching them. And that's pretty cool. We play games here? We do. What's up, Namroth? Just arrived? Or have you been here for a while? Hope you're doing good, man. Whoa. Toxic doesn't have a sub anymore. How's it going, my dude? Shameless. I'm doing it for Namroth as a return for, you know, everything is done for me. A while? Nice. What's up, Bop Rocks? First time viewer, joined for Outer Wilds and found the story time interesting. Hey, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. You know, as I always say, you know, I realize how much of a rocket ship Outer Wilds is in terms of attention, and a lot of people came here just because, you know, they want to see that first Outer Wilds playthrough because it's so unique, and I totally get why now. And I make it my job to convince as many of you as possible to keep watching and come back when I'm playing different games, you know. Dark Souls 2 being the next one. And I'm just doing that apparently by being myself, and it's been working so far, so let's keep going this way. Just took a quick shower, waited the whole time because I was worried you were about to watch the movie, stupid me. Yep. Yeah, you know, when a reel is going in, you know, we have at least 5-10 minutes, right? Back to my normal work, so I have to lurk more, but I can't miss anything. I'm sorry you have to lurk more, but I appreciate you being here, Namroth. And I hope work is going as well as it can. What are you talking about? Outer Wilds will be lower numbers for sure. Oh, that's me. That's... Casey's mocking me. That's what I said when we were talking about modding Casey to help with the moderation of Outer Wilds. I told him verbatim, I don't think there's going to be that many people, you know, after Dark Souls it's probably going to drop a bit. So yeah, but I'll mod you just in case. Yeah, that aged well. That aged very well. What's up, Thomas? 5 to 10 minutes, yes. My perception of time is very wrong. Hey, we haven't... The loop hasn't finished. Clearly, it couldn't have been more than 22 minutes. That's gonna be my take from now on. It's only been 22 minutes. Because the loop hasn't finished. Outer Wilds fanbase is very passionate and actually not toxic. Unlike, well, most games, I would say, not just Dark Souls. But that's true. That's absolutely true. This community has been one of the most incredible communities I found on Twitch. Almost nobody came in trying to be the smartass that's gonna, you know, tell you how to play the game better, or... No, they just come in and they're like, yep, I'm just gonna watch this and stay silent. And have a nice reaction from time to time and just take part in conversations. Just fucking... I don't know. There's something about this game that just brings out the best people. It's just so good. Can't wait for Undertale. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. What's up, Furious? How many viewers do you have with Dark Souls on average? It's hard to say because Cody has hosted me a whole bunch, so my numbers are not very representative, you know. I don't know, 40-ish maybe, including the hosts. Something like that. Yeah, I think. And now, with Outer Wilds, including the host, we're at 70-ish plus. Yeah. Average, of course. I don't know. We'll... One day, once we're a few games in, we'll talk about the, you know, variations. It's gonna be fun to make a... have a look back and see what happens, you know. Only because I didn't see the cunts you sniped. That's... Well, I guess so, yeah. It's been... I would say the first stream was a bit wild, and then it got a lot better. Once everyone was in tune with how we were doing things, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, Dom, it's crazy. People are really... I think people realize that the way they experienced the game was pure and unspoiled, and they just want everyone to have that same experience. And that tells me this game is doing everything right, you know? Yeah, exactly, Shepard. You just basically summed it up. Same thoughts. Alright, I'm gonna watch the movie now. For sure. Sounds like a fun... The Ara effect. What's the Ara effect? Oh, you mean... Yeah. Ara bringing people in and... Yeah, Arion is just making more advertisement for this stream than I could ever do myself. I wouldn't have the energy. Maybe a bit of backseating with good intentions, but not the ending is X. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never think backseating is done with bad intentions. It's just not something I personally enjoy having in my chat and in the streams that I watch. There's nothing more infuriating for me to go watch a first playthrough of a game that I love, like, say, Dark Souls, and have the chat basically shower the streamer with backseating. Even when the streamer is okay with it, it annoys me. And I don't blame the streamer. Everyone is free to do as they please, and so I can't blame the community for just going with the actual rules, but it just doesn't fucking work for me. I don't enjoy watching that. I don't want to watch Twitch plays Dark Souls with the streamer holding the controller. It's just not... I've watched Twitch play Dark Souls, the real one, and that was amazing. But that's not what I want to see when I watch someone play it. Dude, Twitch plays Dark Souls was such a weird fucking era on Twitch. It was insane. At the beginning, it was absolutely unplayable because they would do it real time, and so it wouldn't work. And then suddenly they implemented that pausing system of... the game would play for like a second, and then people could vote for the input, and then 1 second, and then vote, and then 1 second, and then vote. And it was amazing. Black Warrior won. What the hell? I haven't seen you in a few days, I think. How are you doing, man? And thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I need to make the sub sound like a... For the gift subs of multiple subs, 1 sound. That's too much right now. And Jbao and Kidu and Isotis are getting subs. Thank you, Black Warrior. I hope you're doing well, man. I don't know if you're like not watching Outer Wilds for spoilers, or if you're catching up on VODs, or if you've been busy, but I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you. And the Ara positivity? Yeah, Ara is just bringing good vibes in chat for sure. That's something Mermy mentioned yesterday. I was watching her stream. Their stream, sorry. I need to be careful with those pronouns. It happens, but I was watching their stream and they were mentioning how I was saying that I found very impressive that so many people would watch just marbles and hang out, and that I thought it was very impressive that they were able to just have marbles, play on stream, and have conversations with people without and still be very successful. And they said, you know, it's just a community. I'm not doing that. And I said, okay, but you build the community, right? So credit goes to you. And that's when they said, and I thought that was really interesting, that it's not just me, but it's also the people who are part of the community that make it so other people come and stay. Because there are some people in your communities that are going to be positive forces and going to make other people want to be there with them and hang out with them and just spend time there. And that was something that I think I've realized subconsciously, but that I had never made an effort to realize that, oh shit, yeah, that's actually a thing. You know, that's a huge factor of... And then it made me think of the streams that I enjoy hanging out with, and it's not just a streamer, it's also, yeah, I want to go on Cody's channel and hang out with Nachos and Ara and you know, all those sick cunts and everyone, and yeah, it's totally part of... And it goes back to what I had already realized, but I didn't realize it connected to that, was the fact that that's why you curate your chat, right? You don't accept everyone. You have to ban people who are clearly not vibing with you and are just not enhancing or adding anything to your experience and your home that you're trying to build. You gotta curate and make sure that the community stays the way you want it. And that's why a community like Excessive Profanity works so well, because clearly the people who are not vibing with either the rules or the vibe of the channel, they're just getting, you know, execution. They're getting executed. So perfect system. Yeah, it's and I think that's important to make sure that sometimes by trying to accept everyone, you exclude a lot of people who don't want to have that kind of vibe. And sometimes by excluding a few people, you include a lot more people. That's, I think, important. And I realize, I've said that already, but I realize that this thought process could be used for negative reasons. I'm very aware of that. But that's why, you know, it's not done based on, you know, prejudice or assumptions or anything like that. It's based on, okay, I see you, I know you, I recognize you in chat, I hear you, I'm not vibing with you. Fuck off. You know, it's based on actual good reasons why it's not, right? It's not just excluding someone because of stupid reasons, right? It's not prejudiced. Exactly, Jaffix. Exclude the prejudicial people and keep the rest. That's a good point. Like a lot of that goes that way, but there's also the, you know, it goes further. Like there's some people that aren't bad people, but imagine someone who's super, I don't know, like writing in all caps, super hyped, and just spamming your chat constantly because they can't contain their opinions being just spammed forever and ever, and they're not doing anything wrong, they're just being excited, but clearly that would ruin the vibe I'm going for. And I would have, for my own mental health and pleasure of streaming and for my community, I would have to first ask those people to be like, please chill out, and if they can't, well, you know, Black Warrior says, hello, I've been avoiding the stream so I don't get spoiled too much. Glad to stop by and listen to the convos. Dude, appreciate it, man. And I hope you'll be back for Dark Souls 2. It's any day now. Been saying that for over a week. Walmart Weddy. I love Nachos. He's fun. He's endearing. In all kinds of different ways. And the dude, holy shit. I just only realized once I started watching Nachos how fucking good of a singer he is. Oh my god. Dude's insane. Mind blown the first time I heard him sing, on top of whatever I was listening to, but holy shit. What's up, Enkidu? Yeah, thanks Black Warrior for the gift sub, for sure, for sure. And first time chat from Enkidu, so hope you're enjoying your time here, by the way. Yeah, Naz, correct. Some viewers are bad even if they're not doing anything wrong. Namrov, man says, EXP's channel chat is Twitch on hard mode. Still makes me laugh because it's actually a really nice place to be if you're not a cunt. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. The funniest thing about that comment is that in all the places I hang out in, Daniel types in all caps the most out of anyone. Yep, I know. And I think it's working exactly how it's supposed to be when I'm on those channels. It's part of the shtick. Like if I'm on Nasralla's channel, you know, I'm that loud, brash heel that's trying to steal everyone's channel points. That's the way it goes. That's the role I play there. When I started to get good enough at English, I left my lurking mode since 2014, made an effort to memorize and remember all the people I liked in chat, even if they are not here often, to greet them as I would my friends. Yeah, Arion, you're just too good for this world, Arion. We don't deserve you. And I mean that. I'm laughing, but I actually mean that. You're probably too good of a person for this world. The world does not deserve someone like you, the way it's going now. Yeah, Namrov? Dude. He's made songs? Wait, Nachos has actual songs? It's hard for me to participate in chat. I'm really insecure about my English skills. You are? Shepard, I legitimately thought you were English speaking. I know you mentioned where you were from, and I'm fairly sure it's not, you know... Is it Germany? Potentially? But I thought you were perfectly bilingual. I never, you know... I never noticed there was anything wrong with your English. There's more, you know, actual English people who can barely express themselves apparently these days that that I'm noticing than you, for sure. It's Germany, but I never said that. How do I know then? You must have reacted to something we talked about with Germany and I memorized that. I don't know. Watching Twitch in permadeath mode, you fuck up once and you're gone. Yes. I like when Daniel, all caps, called me a cunt for scaring him. That was a good one. If you mess up, just blame it on mobile. Yeah, that's what I do. Alright, I got a movie to watch, guys. We're approaching the end of that show, by the way. But I need to watch the reel and finish the loop. And I'll be there tomorrow. Be sure of that. I like to talk about that before the end of the show, because there's more people, but I'll be there tomorrow. 8 PM Central European Time. That's 4 hours in the past from now, whatever your time zone is. 2 PM Eastern, 11 AM Pacific, 4-5 for AM for Australian cunts. I don't understand. I legitimately don't understand Australian time zones. I looked at them the other day. I was so confused. There's a time zone for Australians that's on a half hour when we're all on the full hour. I do not understand that. Anyway, I'm there every day. Birthday stream on Saturday. It's gonna be a long stream, more than 4 hours. It's gonna be fantastic. Anyway, to the movie now. I'm gonna watch that. We should all just learn UTC. We should make Twitch time. I do not... Twitch, if anyone from Twitch is listening to this, Twitch time make a thing called Twitch time that appears on every page of the channel in a little corner, like a little clock that you can remove if you want to, but a little clock that has Twitch time, and every streamer can just do their schedule on Twitch time. Make it UTC, make it whatever you want, I don't give a shit. Twitch time. 24 hours, Twitch time. There you go. That's the idea. Everyone could use it for their schedule. It's perfect. Someone says their Twitch time, for starter, you look at the top of your screen, oh, Twitch time, there you go. I think it is, and that's fine too, right? The schedule tab helps, but a lot of people never go look there, right? It's just... Those tabs are so well hidden now that you have to click on the portrait of the person, like the profile picture. I don't understand Twitch's UI. It's so messy. FFZ does improve on a lot of it, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sean. You learn another language and you're communicating in their language. You're already doing something amazing. Exactly. Fuck them and keep learning. That's exactly it. There's this great video about Cristiano Ronaldo shutting down reporters for laughing at a kid who was trying to ask him a question in Portuguese. And I don't put anyone on a pedestal, right? I don't care about Ronaldo outside of that particular thing that I'm talking about. But I found the way he reacted then, like shutting down the reporters and telling them, dude, he's trying, fuck off, right? That was fantastic. That's the kind of attitude everyone should have regarding people trying to speak a different language. But anyway, movie time. What's up, Earthworm? Yeah. Yeah, you made it in time for the raid, I guess. However, we still have a movie to watch and a loop to finish, so let's get going. Oh, shit. Controllers, not... There we go. The third panel. Hidden somewhere. Where is the question? It's not been more than 20 minutes, Shepard. The loop hasn't ended. And yeah, Black Warrior, if you know, have to go because you don't want spoilers, have a good one, dude. Thank you again. Thank you, JC, for the gift sub to Wormy. Appreciate it. Thank you. As always, you know, amazing support. Alright. Oh, dude. I want to go there. I want to just hang out there and play their fucking gent guitars with one string, you know? That thing looks amazing. Invisible bridge. Oh, cunts. Turn it off? I know that place. I think I know where that is. A hollow tree. Isn't that the plague we found? But, okay, you remember the plague with the hollow tree. I made a whole deal about that. That looks like, that's the first thing that looks like it that I found now. But the gnome, I couldn't have possibly known about them. I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's a story for another day. Right. Okay, cool. Shit. That's cool. Okay. I've found all 3 hidden reels at this point. Ow. You know, I just realized that music reminds me a tiny bit of Life is Strange's soundtrack. I have not played... I played the first 2 episodes of Life is Strange. And then something happened at the end of episode 2 that was... If you play the game, you know. That was quite hard at the time for me. And I was like, you know, I'll play the rest of it someday. I wanted to fucking enjoy the jam here for a while. Misfire? What happened? I know Gnome got deleted, but then someone said, I'm proud of you, so I'm not sure what's happening. I didn't see JC's message, so if you want to post it again. Life is Strange is a weird journey. I think I should give it a try again. Maybe it could be fun on stream, you know? And yeah, I've never played Before the Storm either. I've never played 2, I've never played Living Colors, is it? And I've never played Tell Me Why, I've never played... That could be interesting to go through those games, you know? Oh, okay, JC, fine. Cool. Cheers. Oh, Pudding Gnome said... I'm assuming Pudding Gnome said I wasn't purged today. Look at me. And then someone purged him for the joke, and then... That's what I'm deducing from the situation. You know, from the... How do we call that? Environmental clues. Social clues. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to... I'm a bit worried about streaming Life is Strange because of spoilers. I feel like those are easy games to spoil. But, you know, if the time is right, with the right... At the right time for the stream, with mods being there and... Oh, you said it? Yeah, we'll see one day. And I don't know, maybe there's part of me that's like, maybe that's some games that I would rather play off stream, because then I can get more immersed and you know. And then I look back to this adventure of Outer Wilds and how much better it was because it was shared. And so maybe Life is Strange would be something like that. You know, if anything, Outer Wilds proved that I can play games on stream and still have the full immersion experience and enjoyment out of it. Yeah, fuck. You know what? I'll probably stream it. Fuck it. Let's go. Why not, after all? And if I play the first one and I don't feel the vibe with, you know, doing it on stream, then I always have the choice of doing the rest off stream, right? We'll still have a complete story, a complete game, and I can still save some experiences for offline, so... My days of not getting purged streaks was ruined? Nah, you're good. Getting purged for a joke is just proof that you're part of... You know, you're part of the... What was the name that people decided the other day? Not the crew, but the... I don't remember. Someone found a cult. Yeah, well, yeah, that was that. The cult. Okay, that was... I remember someone suggesting a community name at some point. But yeah, that wasn't it. That was just a joke of the cult and everything. Aren't the Life is Strange song under copyright? I don't care, I'll play them. They're not gonna... Okay, the thing is, some of it might get deleted. That's possible. But, I won't get struck for it. Like, they're not gonna pursue a strike for it. But it might get deleted, muted on the VODs. But it doesn't matter, I guess. It's still better than not playing the game at all, I guess, and not having VODs at all, so... It would be, well, I mean... So the fact that they won't strike you is a fact, right? The same reason why they don't strike Death Stranding and some of the songs on there. But, yeah, getting the VOD muted, that's a bit of a dick punch and it's annoying, but... This is not a planet, Boprox. This is the Stranger, which is a secret place we found by following some hints that we had of a weird planet showing, a weird object showing up on some pictures, and then we found it, and it's full of mystery. And my speculation is that, and I don't want it confirmed, by the way, just saying, my speculation is that it is the DLC actually of the game. Yeah. But I have no proof, but the way it's designed and the way it works, and you know, I'm fairly certain it's the DLC. It's way too separate and unique in the assets and the story and the songs and everything for it to be part of the main game. So I'm thinking what I need to do now, my goal, is to break those chains by going to the other side, finding the place that had those symbols. Well, first finding the symbols, and then going to the place with all the locks and breaking them one by one. Which, if I remember correctly, was right next to the sarcophagus on the other side. Oh, ooh, that's gonna be... Oh, oh boy. Tomorrow... I feel like tomorrow's gonna be a big one. Tomorrow we're gonna do some serious progress on that. Now that I feel like I have all the pieces now. Now it's just putting the puzzle together. Have a good night, Rico. Appreciate you, dude. See you tomorrow, I hope. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting, to say the least. What happens if I just doze off like this? Okay, nothing, basically. Are those seconds or minutes? I'm assuming they're minutes, which means based on the time that's left, I will probably be sleeping for 4.5 minutes before the song starts. Let's see. Oh! 2 minutes only. Alright. Oh. Did not even get the song. Well, there it is. I thought I did that once, and I feel like it woke me up for the song. Maybe I'm confused with something else. No song, yeah. I'm gonna quickly check my log so that I can start, you know, thinking about what to do tomorrow and ponder and not spend an hour tomorrow in front of the screen trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, okay. And they're perfectly placed in the locations that I can go. That's great. Actually, that helps quite a bit. Mural, secret wall, secret fireplace. Yep. Still gonna spend an hour anyway? Probably. Probably. Yeah, I'll read all that again tomorrow, I'm sure. Could that really have been the last loop if there was no song? Yes. Fuck you, Shepard. Alright. Oh yeah, I can see now the title is all together. Cruel, cruel streamer, ending on a cliffhanger once again. All the pieces in our end. There was... Okay, for once, Nasrallah won't have the feeling that he missed something. It was a more tame ending than usual. But still, we have all the places in hand now. And we're just ready to you know, put it all together. Yes, Arion is a gift for any channel. I agree, JC. And, you know, not trying to suck your dick too much, but so are you. You're a good lad. You're on a lot of channels that I am on, and you're... Not only are you, you know, a good member of the chat, you're also someone who apparently can afford to help many people support themselves, so... That's an important consideration for this line of work, you know. So don't sell yourself short, JC. You're important as well. So much to do, so much to see. Dude, it's crazy. This game, I cannot believe that I started with 10 thumbnails for my highlights, and I thought they would be enough. I thought I wouldn't use them all. I thought a week would be enough. I was legitimately sure it would take me a week, and that would already, you know, be taking it slow. And here we are. That was, I think, 17? Or something insane? Jesus. And there's still so much to do. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Whatever your time zone is, 4 hours and 20 minutes in the past is when I start at the latest. Sometimes I start a bit earlier. Tomorrow I don't think I'll start earlier. I don't think Cody's streaming tomorrow, so there's no chance for me to just go live a bit earlier. You know. So 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20, nice, yeah. I'll be there. And right now we're gonna raid out, so stick around for a second. Let's see who we're gonna, you know... Hey, Dread, no problem, man. Just enjoying the content, pay for... Hey, dude, JC, it... Like I always say, it's not... We're not doing this for the money, but without the money, we wouldn't be able to do this, so... It's not negligible in any way. Hey, you know what? I went with Nasrallah yesterday. Today, I'm gonna go with Casey. Let's give a good raid to that good cunt Casey. He's not streaming every day, so when he is, I want to make sure that I catch him. Let's go. I'll be hanging out at Casey's and Nasrallah's, both channels. So, yeah. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you everyone for being here. Another good time tonight. That was cool. And, yeah. Good talks, good games, good friends. What more can you ask for? I'll see you guys on the other side of it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your days. See you guys tomorrow. Much love. Have a good one.